We're scheduled to start at 11, but I thought let's just get some introductions out of the way. Let's welcome some folks, thank some folks, and then take a shot at promptly starting at 11. First of all, welcome everyone to our event. This is the 40th year in the history of this course, we are very proud to say. This is a long-standing tradition in the mechanical and civil engineering department. The students behind you, 30 of them, have been working for the better part of 5.5 months over 2 academic quarters. They didn't know what their challenge was going to be when they met me in the first days of October, and we presented them with this task. A task to design 3 robots, 2 offensive bots, and a goalie to play hockey in a rink that we promised them. I'll take this opportunity to thank Paul Stovall. Is Paul here, or he's probably in the back? But Paul Stovall. Absolutely, we are blessed to have Paul running this facility, and Trent Wilson. All I had to do was give them my idea, give them some general dimensions, and within days, Paul had this thing catted up and was already on his way to ordering materials. And by the time the students arrived here, this rink was already waiting for them. So it's quite phenomenal. Our plans were to be outside today, as you all know, but we're making the best of a rainy day. And I want to acknowledge at least some family members that are here from some of the students. So Bram Shork's family is here. I believe Kyla Cook's family is here. Who am I missing? Well, Isabel Pagano's family is here. So let's give them a warm welcome. Terrific. Okay, I'm trying to keep this brief because I am known for going on too long about these things. But I just want to tell everyone that there were 30 students who enrolled in this class. They broke up into 5 teams. They've been attached at the hip, as I said, for the better part of 5.5 months. I think there are relationships that have been forged that will last a lifetime that exist in this room behind you. They'll always remember this day regardless of the outcome. They'll remember what it is they went through with their fellow teammates. What they learn, I think, extends beyond technical. What they went through develops perspective, it develops humility, it develops tolerance, and a lot of important attributes and core values that are as important, and I tell them this from the first day I meet them, and only a course like this can develop attributes like that outside of the classroom. I'd love to introduce them all, but it's going to be hard to do that, so let me at least just tell you the team names, which I think are quite clever. Okay, so in the far corner, we have the Puck Boys. Puck Boys. On this bench closest to me, we have the Penguinators. On the far bench way back, we have the Team Wayne Botsky. In red, we have 5 guys plus fries. And last but by no means least, Team Vroombas, the Vroombas, in blue. Okay, I don't see our administrative staff members here, but there are folks who do so much behind the scenes to make this happen. Lynn Seymour, Jennifer Campbell, and others. And I want to also introduce Gunnar. Can you come out? So Gunnar Ristroff, what year did you graduate, Gunnar, please just.
I graduated from Caltech in 2006.
2006. I've known him since 2015, so this being my 11th year. Gunnar has been doing this, do you know how many years you've been?
I don't know.
He's lost count. He comes back out of the goodness of his heart every year. It wouldn't be the same without him. Every year when I write him, I think this is going to be the year where he says, hey man, it's been real, but I need to check out. But he always is quick to say, I'll be there. And he'll be our MC today. You'll hear his voice. He's an amazing engineer. He makes it his business to visit with the teams. He knows the nuances of the team's various designs, and he'll provide a lot of color throughout the day. Without any further ado, I'm going to turn it over to Gunnar, and we're going to commence. I just realized I forgot to acknowledge one last group. So sorry. This day would not be the same. It's not normal for us to have AMT crew here, but this year AMT was asked to support this event, and they have provided a live video feed being broadcast out through YouTube and recorded in real time. They've got some excellent camera angles, they've got microphones, and they've really made this a very different experience for us, and I want to thank them all for the effort that they've put in. Thank you. Now let me look at my cheat sheet and make sure I haven't left out anybody important. Yes, I did, and I would never forgive myself. Where are the course TAs? Miles, can you guys come out, please? Please. I try to keep this brief, but I would be remiss if I did not acknowledge this group behind me. A longstanding tradition every year is I gather 4 or 5 students from the previous year's class, and this has never failed. And only they would know how to be teaching assistants for a course like this. There's no graduate student who could show up and know what's going on in here, okay? And this is tradition, and they are the glue and the secret sauce to bringing this to life. So I just want to acknowledge them all. So Brianna, Payal, Isabella, and Miles. I think I've covered everybody except for our executive officer, Tim Colonius. I want to thank him. The last technical thing I'll tell you is bot hockey is a thing. It inspired me to do this, but we put our own spin on it this year. And the bot hockey community does not have a ferromagnetic surface and does not advise their teams to place magnets on the bottom sides of their robots. So what's happening today is increased surface traction with the aid of magnets on the other side of every team's robot. It completely changes the maneuverability and the kinetics and kinematics of what goes on this floor. Okay, so that's our spin. We're not trying to change things, but we're Caltech and we have to do things a little bit differently. Thank you all. Gunnar, take it from here.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the 40th annual ME72 competition, Bot Hockey. We're entering the round robin. Match number 1 will feature Wayne Botsky versus the Vroombas. So those 2 teams, come on down. We're going to get started on match 1 in the round robin. While those 2 teams get ready, I'll review the pretty simple rules. This is street hockey. Both teams are trying to score in their goal. One team will be going that way, one team will be going that way. The scoring is very simple. It's just 1 point per goal. Each round is 5 minutes. As Professor Mello mentioned, the teams can take advantage of the metal surface here, and all of the robots have magnets, and you'll see that really increases the amount of traction that they're able to get. There's a goalie, so there will be a goalie bot. Each team has a goalie bot. You're allowed to shoot the puck, but you're not allowed to really carry the puck. So you can quickly pick it up and within 3 seconds shoot it, or you can push the puck around the field. So some teams have kind of midfielders that move the puck, other teams have shooters, some teams have one of each. All the teams have a goalie. You can see a puck is being placed in the center for round 1. And we will start round 1 soon, featuring Wayne Botsky versus the Vroombas. All of these robots were designed by the students, and they were given a very limited budget. And so they had to make some decisions about what components they purchase versus what components they build themselves. The shop here behind us is where all these robots were built, featuring CNC machines. There's a lot of water jet cut parts and a lot of 3D printed parts. I'll point out some of those as the robots take the field. Let's just match the score. The Vroombas are these round robots taking the field. They will be defending this goal and trying to score in that goal. You'll notice their name has Roomba in it. Roomba was one of the early robotic vacuum cleaner brands. And kind of taking a little bit of inspiration from that, you'll see that their robots are circular shaped. There's a specific strategic reason for that. Some of the square robots they noticed could end up kind of getting stuck on each other, and the round shape was a key part of their strategy for staying mobile and not getting bound up. So Vroomba looks like they're ready. They're getting their goalie bot positioned here to defend their goal. They'll be trying to score on that side. Wayne Botsky has one robot on the field. It looks like they're making some last-minute fixes. We'll have to check in with Wayne Botsky. Each round will last 5 minutes. When there's a goal, there'll be a very brief pause, and a new puck be put onto the field almost immediately. This is going to keep the action going. There won't be really any stops in the action during the 5 minutes.
Gunner, 3-on-2 this match.
It looks like Wayne Botsky is making a strategic decision to actually hold one of their robots in reserve for future rounds. Street hockey and bot hockey is a rough sport, and that might turn out to be a wise move. A little bit of load management strategy there by Wayne Botsky.
Isabella, on your count? On your count? I think we should use the mic.
Yeah.
I think we should use the microphone to help out. Maybe you could signal Gunner, because the microphone would help everybody to hear. Do you want to just tell them when we're ready? Yeah, we're ready. Gunner?
It looks like both teams are ready. I'm getting a thumbs up. Here we go. Round 1 of the 40th annual Emmy 7-2 competition. Getting thumbs up from both teams. 3, 2, 1, begin! Wayne Botsky's going for a goal!
We have our first goal!
That's a goal within 6 seconds.
Amazing.
The first goal in 6 seconds by a team that only had 2 robots. The puck is being returned to the center, and we're off again.
Face off. Go.
Wayne Botsky!
Wait. Oh, it's like,
That's almost an own goal. That's a goal. That's a goal.
That's a goal. That's 2.
That's 2 for Wayne Botsky.
Let's get. Oh, shut it off. Yep. Good.
That's 2 goals for Wayne Botsky, but they might have a robot down. They're up by 2 points.
You're okay?
Okay. We're good.
Here we go.
Game on.
Oh,
Broombas have control of the puck.
Oh, no.
Broombas have control of the puck. And that's a score. It's 1-2. There's 3 minutes and 48 seconds remaining. Lots of time here. We have a lost motor from... We have not heard the whistle yet. Have not heard the whistle yet. When the whistle blows, we're back in play. We have a damaged Wayne Botsky robot.
Wait a minute. Is there a bot out of commission? Is this one out?
It looks like Wayne Botsky's having some serious issues. The clock is still ticking. There's 3 minutes remaining. This robot looks completely dead. That one might have a broken motor. They're considering calling a timeout. 5-minute timeout. They're up 2-1. There's 3 minutes on the clock. Each team is allowed to take 2 timeouts. Wayne Botsky has used their first timeout. Wayne Botsky came with only 2 robots. They're allowed 3. They scored very quickly and got up 2-0 within just a matter of seconds, really. 10, 15 seconds, and they were up. They were up 2-0. And then things started falling apart. One of their robots lost a motor. Another one lost control completely. And then they went from 3 robots to 2 robots to 1 and then 0 robots. Vroombas were able to get 1 score in before Wayne Botsky called a timeout. So even though they're having major mechanical issues and their robots are being repaired right now in this 5-minute timeout, they are actually still leading 2-1. The Vroombas will have 3 minutes to take control of round 1. This is the ME72 competition, the 40th annual. It's Bot Hockey 2025. The puck is a street hockey puck. It's a regulation street hockey puck. The bots are trying to defend 1 goal and score into the other goal. Each round is 5 minutes, but we are paused right now in the middle of round 1 because Wayne Botsky took a 5-minute timeout. You can see the team trying to get the robots back onto the field. It looks like they have 1 working robot. Wayne Botsky is up from 0 working robots to 1 working robot. This robot has really been a workhorse. It scored 2 very quick goals. Most of these robots are semi-autonomous in the sense that they are being controlled by the students. You'll see the students have these radio controllers in their hand. But there's also some degree of autonomy on each of the robots in the sense that they're not directly controlling the motors. The students are sending their command signals from the radio controller to a microcontroller, which is then adding a layer of automation, sometimes controlling how the robot is navigating, sometimes controlling the wheel speeds, and then sometimes controlling these complex shooting mechanisms, which we haven't seen yet. But when we get to those shooting robots, I'll point those out. Wayne Botsky's still in their timeout. It looks like they have one working robot. There's 1 minute 25 seconds remaining in the timeout. Wayne Botsky is frantically trying to fix one of their robots. That gear shaft key came off, so the gear was free spinning, and they're trying to get that gear keyed back on. They have about 60 seconds left to do that, and it looks like they're doing some reassembly. I see an Allen key out. It looks like they're reassembling after having gotten the gear on. It'll be interesting to see what strategy they take if they only have one bot. And I'm curious, I'd have to look to the TA judges or to the professor. Would it be an acceptable strategy for Wayne Botsky to just put a non-operable robot as a goalie? No. That strategy has been roundly rejected by Professor Mike Mello. You cannot just put a dead robot as a goalie. The robots must be operable to take the field. Wayne Botsky is up 2-1. I think their advantage really has just been the speed of this robot, which is now repaired.
Looks like they fixed.
The timeout is over. We're resuming. We're coming out of the timeout. There's the whistle. There's the whistle. Wayne Botsky. No! The Vroombas have control. The shooter, that's a 3-second violation, Professor.
Violation.
3-second violation. The shooter, the Vroomba held on to the puck for 3 seconds. There was a 3-second holding violation or carry violation by Vroomba. There's 2 minutes. Here we go. We got 2.5 minutes remaining. Look at, that's a goal. The pure raw power of Wayne Botsky puts them up 3-1. They are just overpowering Vroomba. Power and traction beats numbers. That is the theme of this game. The puck and
Wait, what's happening?
another score! Another score! Another score by Wayne Botsky. Traction, traction, traction. That is the theme of round one. Wait for the whistle. Wait for the whistle. We're back in play. Vroomba's got it. No. Wayne Botsky's back in control of the puck. Nobody has the puck. The puck is over here, right underneath me. Wayne Botsky scores again! 5-1. It's 1-on-3. There is 59 seconds left. Listen for the whistle. Listen for the whistle. And we're back in play. We're back in play.
Yeah, it was loose. It was loose. Uh-oh. That's a violation. That's a violation.
That score might not count if it was being held versus pushed. I'm not sure that score is going to count. It depends on if Vroomba was holding on to it or pushing it. We're within the last 30 seconds. So we're putting 30 seconds back on the clock. Wayne Botsky's in a dominating position, 5-1. Despite the fact that they only have one working robot, there are plexiglass pieces of their one working robot scattered about the field.
Unbelievable. 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 All right.
Okay, it looks like 30 seconds on the clock.
Here we go.
Wayne Botsky is up. That's it. Oh, it's a rolling goal. No good.
Oh!
No good. The goalie, the Roomba goalie, briefly had control of the puck. 15 seconds remaining.
That's good. It's good. It's
9 seconds. 7.
good. Time is running out.
Wayne Botsky's going to win the match. That's it.
1.
Wayne Botsky wins
That's it.
5-1. Let's hear it for Wayne
All right.
Botsky. That was incredible. One functional robot
Get the robots.
dominating
Let's get the robots off the
3.
field. Let's get the robots off the field. Good job. Oh, we got to get you a drink.
That was incredible. That, Professor Mello, that showed the value of traction. Traction, traction, traction. That was just unbelievable. The robots do have a weight limit. They're limited to being 48 pounds. The 48-pound weight limit limits the traction a little bit, but then it really comes down to machining tolerance and how much space you have for magnets to get more traction by putting magnets and having the magnets attract the surface. The final score was 5-1 in favor of Wayne Botsky.
Okay, Penguinators have one bot on the field.
The next round is Puck Boys versus Penguinators.
Well, Gunnar, we couldn't have expected a better match than that for our opening match.
What an incredible, incredible
You're on that side.
upset, I would say, Professor Mello. With only one working robot, they were able to dominate 5-1. And it really, the advantage really came to traction and speed.
They were forced to burn a valuable timeout early, Gunnar. They've only got one more in the round robin period.
I'm actually holding right now in my hand
Oh, is that some debris?
a piece of a Wayne Botsky robot.
We could auction that off later. We should hang on to that.
Yeah, you might want to hang on to that.
Depending on who wins, this
That-
could be very valuable.
That could
All right.
go to the museum.
All right. This is a piece of Wayne Botsky, is that
That's
right?
a piece of the winning Wayne
we
Botsky
should hand this to the
robot.
family then.
The-
I think it's in good safekeeping with the family. All right. Very good.
Puck Boys versus Penguinators.
If we
Getting
get any
ready
more
for round
shrapnel,
2.
we'll give it to you. All right.
The Penguinators will be attempting to score in that direction. This is the Penguinators goalie here. The Penguinators robots are on this side of the field. They'll be attempting to score that way. Puck Boys will be coming this way. Both teams have shooting robots. It looks like both teams are ready, so we might see some shooting this match. Both teams are ready. 3, 2, 1. Penguinators!
Oh, wow. That puck looks like it's still loose.
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was a score. The Puck Boys putting up quite a defense.
What a fight. What a battle.
Puck Boys
what a
are
battle.
putting up quite a defense.
What a battle.
Yeah, look at the Puck Boys. Breakout.
Oh,
no
amazing.
score. Still no score. It is still no score. Both goalies putting up incredible defense.
Oh, that's a goal. That's a goal. Trap. That was a trap. So let's reset, please. That's a close call. What's a trap? The referee's got latitude if they feel like it's frozen for too long. Yeah.
They're not counting any score. The referee's judgment was that the puck was frozen for too long, and so they blew the whistle.
Yep.
It's still 0-0. We have the Penguinators going this way. The Puck Boys coming this way.
Referee's discretion.
Both teams ready? 4 minutes remaining. Penguinators pushing.
Wow.
Look at that defense by Puck Boys. Puck Boys have control.
That's fair. That's
the
fair.
puck is free. The puck is free. The puck is free. Goal. We have the goalie coming out. Oh no, major damage. Major damage to the Puck Boys shooter. The shooting mechanism is flopping around by the wires.
The puck is free.
The puck is free.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No,
We've got a
the
loose
Puck Boys
shooting
have
mechanism.
control briefly. Good defense. Good defense. 3 minutes remaining.
Amazing defense.
The goalie's been very effective. The goalie's coming out of the box,
The
folks.
goalie.
The goalie's coming out of the box.
Wait, is that a tie-up? Did he tie it up? Yep, goalie tied it up.
Yep. The goalie came too far out of the box while the goalie still had control of the puck. So it's still 0-0. We're putting in a new puck.
Big save by the goalie right there.
The Puck Boys and Penguinators have been putting up incredible defense.
We've
incredible
got shrapnel
saves.
on the field, Gunner. Do we need to call a timeout? Did I hear timeout? All right.
Puck Boys take a timeout. It's 0-0. We're in match number 2 of the round robin. If you take a look here at the Puck Boys robot, it is in pieces. There are actually still pieces on the floor.
There's some pieces
there.
on the floor. Kyle?
There's still some pieces down there. Both teams have a shooting capability. They call it shooting or striking. They're actually able to capture the puck, pull it up, lift it up high, and then forcibly eject it up high. That shooting mechanism from the Puck Boys was heavily damaged. The structure itself fractured, came apart, and there were pieces of the shooting mechanism. We're halfway through round 2 of the round robin, and we actually haven't seen any true shots, any true capture of the puck, and then forceful ejection of the puck.
That was a heated match, Gunner.
Still locked up 0-0.
2:30 to go.
And I would say the 0-0 score is a testament to both teams' astounding defensive showing.
Some fine stops by the goaltender on this end.
The goalie here took a hit so hard that it actually is bent, but that's mostly straightened out now. I want to just touch on one rule clarification. None of the robots are allowed to hold on to or carry the puck. The goalie is allowed to grab the puck and reset within the space of the box.
Behind the white line, yep.
What happened in one time in the last round is this goalie had the puck, but then didn't get rid of it and left the box and started carrying the puck. So that was called, and there was a reset back to the middle because the goalie carried the puck out of the box. None of the teams so far have actually taken a shot. The only successful goals have been simply by pushing the puck into the goal. And that was done exquisitely well in match number 1 by Wayne Botsky. 5 scores within the span of 5 minutes. And we are 2.5 minutes into the match number 2, and there are 0 scores by either team. Match number 2 featuring featuring Puck Boys versus Penguinators will resume in just a few minutes. The Puck Boys called a timeout due to heavy damage of their shooting mechanism. They have a mechanism that allows them to pull up the puck and then shoot it out the top, but that mechanism, the whole structure around it, came apart during some of the violent collisions. Both teams did a very good job pushing the puck around the field, but the defensive capability by the Penguinators as well as the Puck Boys has this match locked up at 0-0.
And the sheer brawn of the Penguinator robots, Gunnar, seemed to dictate quite a bit of the action.
It did. The Penguinators definitely seem to have the advantage in traction and power, and that has actually caused some damage to the to the Puck Boys. The Puck Boys might be able to recover. It looks like they have repaired a robot. They have a robot that's able to shoot. If they're able to pick up the puck and actually shoot over the Penguinators, that could be a difference maker that we haven't seen so far today. 30 seconds remaining in the timeout. The judges are being pretty meticulous about these timeouts, not letting them run too much further than the allotted 5 minutes. If you take a look at the 2 Puck Boys robots, they're basically the same structure. That aluminum webbing down below is water jet cut here in the ME72 shop as a fantastic structure. But it looks like the 3D printed components up high are completely gone now. They've removed the shooter from one of their robots. The black robot is missing the shooter entirely. The Penguinators...
It looks like we're ready.
It looks like we're ready. It looks like the Penguinators have two robots on the field, and we're listening for the whistle. Here we go.
Wow.
Puck Boys score!
Score!
Beautiful
That's
goal. Just a beautiful run by Puck Boys. That puts them up 1-0.
So a real shift in momentum here.
There's 2 minutes remaining. The puck is in control. Puck Boys have the puck. Puck Boys have the puck. That might be a freeze. We'll see.
Well, I'll use a referee's discretion.
It's still moving. It's still moving. No, the puck is still free. Yep. Puck is free. The goalie's doing a fantastic job tying up Puck Boys down here.
Puck is still loose.
The puck is still free. Penguinators are putting up a defense, but they've got to go on offense. There's 90 seconds remaining, and they are down 1-0. The puck is free. The Puck Boys have it against the wall.
Serious
Penguinators
action.
are winning the traction game, Mike. Penguinators are winning the traction game and taking advantage of some momentum. There's 60 seconds remaining. Puck Boys.
Here comes
Puck
Puck
Boys
Boys.
have control of the puck.
Oh, what a save!
But the goalie's able to stop.
Yeah, it was a stop.
That's a trap.
Yes.
The goalie. The goalie trapped the puck.
Big save by the goalie.
Big save. 45 seconds left. Penguinators need to score. Penguinators need to score. It's 1-0. 36 seconds left. Can the Penguinators score in the 30 seconds remaining? They're very close. They've got a robot in there. The puck is free.
Puck is free.
The puck is free. Puck boys have kind of box out protecting it. 16 seconds remaining. The puck is free. 13, 10, 9. This could be it.
Very
They're going to run out the
strategic.
clock. They're going to run out the clock. They're very close. That's it. 2 seconds.
Wow.
1-0. That's it. No score. The puck boys take it 1-0.
Tight-knit match, Gunner.
An incredible showing by both teams. The one score that we had was from puck boys with a very strategic run around the outside, straight into the goal before the Penguinators goalie could get over there to block it. That was the one score from the puck boys that gives them the 1-0 win. Other than that, there was fantastic control and traction and especially defense from both teams. But the puck boys are going to come away with the win 1-0.
And great strategy tying that puck up on the opposite end.
Do you think there'll be any adjustments made by puck boys going forward?
Well, they'll have to pay attention to those shooting mechanisms. They looked a little fragile earlier, but they seemed to hang on when they came back from that timeout.
Next up, we have Five Guys plus Fries versus Wayne Botsky. Now, this is going to be a very interesting match because Wayne Botsky was able to put up 5 goals in the span of 5 minutes with just an incredibly fast robot with excellent traction. And that's kind of a balancing act because if you add more and more and more traction, some of that can actually add friction and slow you down. But Wayne Botsky seems to really be dialed in for maximum traction while retaining speed. Five Guys plus Fries is taking the field, and Wayne Botsky is still frantically working on their robots. I see one coming in. This might be the first time we get to see a shooter, or a striker, they call it. The robot here from Five Guys plus Fries has a turreted shooting mechanism. So the robot can actually pick up the puck, transfer it to the turret, and then shoot the puck out of the turret. Wayne Botsky will be headed that direction. Five Guys plus Fries will be headed towards where I'm standing. Welcome to match number 3. Five Guys plus Fries will be taking on the course leader so far in points, Wayne Botsky. And look at that. Wayne Botsky is putting three
Gunner.
bots.
We need to get their names, Gunner. They're all named after a hockey player in the NHL, former and current. You try to remember that, Gunnar. Okay.
Body or will be facing off
That's
in the circle.
okay, Gunnar.
And we're ready to
we
start
go.
match number 3. Wayne Botsky versus Five Guys plus Fries. Listen for the whistle. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Wayne
Oh,
Botsky
the puck is loose.
making a strong showing again.
Oh, love that.
Wayne Botsky able to,
Oh, nice.
the puck is free. 2 of the Wayne
Oh,
Botsky
look at
robots
this.
are tied
Oh,
up.
the score.
That's a goal. That is a goal by Five Guys plus Fries.
Yeah. We've got a goal. Yep.
There's more washers and screws down here.
Yep. Yep, more.
4 minutes remaining. Five Guys plus Fries has control of the bot, lining up.
Oh!
Good defense. Good defense. Good defense by Wayne Botsky.
Nice. The goalie trying to take it.
The goalie's trying to take control here. Another score!
Is that a score? Is that a goal? That's a goal. That's a goal. Yep. That's a tough call on that line.
2-0. Wayne Botsky has 3 minutes and 30 seconds to defend their leading position.
Do we have a problem? Jump in there and fix that quickly. It's just a hang on. This is not a repair. Just give it a second. Good job. Here we go.
Wayne Botsky's got control of the puck over on this side. They're down 0-2. It looks like when it comes head to
nice
head,
shot.
Wayne Botsky does have the traction advantage. Puck is still free.
Puck is still free.
Wayne Botsky is down 0-2. Puck is still free in the corner here. There's 2 minutes remaining. Wayne Botsky has control of the puck. And gets a score!
That's a score.
That's 1-2. The robots are now relining up. There's still a lot of time left. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Wayne Botsky's down 1-2.
Oh, looks like that!
Score!
Oh. Do we call that an own goal? Or
That was that.
All right.
That was a lucky break for Five Guys plus Fries.
There's another one.
That was not a lucky break. That was all skill. 4-1.
4-1. They're
Five
taking
Guys
command
plus
of this.
Fries has a chance to take the lead. 5-1 if they score here. But Wayne Botsky has control.
Using that claw mechanism.
Five Guys
there's
plus
another one.
Fries. 5-1. Things are falling apart here for Wayne Botsky with 35 seconds remaining. Five Guys plus Fries, a dominating 5-1. This is an opportunity to break the score record.
That's free.
15 seconds left. These competitors never give up. 8 seconds left. Can they beat the record?
No.
They get it with 3 seconds remaining.
All right.
There's 0.2 of a second left. 0.2 of a second left. That's it.
All
That's
right,
the end
that's
of the
it.
round.
Nice round.
6-1. Let's hear it for Five Guys plus Fries.
Well contested match. Yeah.
That did look like a close match. I think Wayne Botsky still has the traction advantage. When the robots were head-to-head, Wayne Botsky was able to just push harder. Yep. However, the controllability, having 5 robots all operational, including a very effective goalie, really, it wasn't a close match in the end. 6-1, Five Guys plus Fries sets the new record for number of goals, 6.
With that magnetic attraction, Gunner, we're having some pretty intense battles out there. And I can only imagine the surges of current going through those motor controllers constantly.
The next match will be the Vroombas versus the Puck Boys. The Vroombas and the Puck Boys both scored only 1 point in their showings. The Vroombas were against Wayne Botsky, and the Puck Boys were against the Penguinators. So it'll be interesting to see. This could determine what the seeding is in the semis. We're in the round robin now. There's 10 matches in the round robin, and then we'll go straight into semifinals. It looks like the Vroombas have taken the field. All 3 robots looking great. We're waiting for the Puck Boys. Here they are. Puck Boys setting up their goalie. Puck Boys' goalie was very effective versus the Penguinators. Usually it's a good sign. The first team on the field usually shows they're a little more prepared. You'll see that this Puck Boys robot here, the entire shooting mechanism has now just been removed. They're now proceeding without a shooting mechanism at all. The Vroombas still have their shooting mechanism, but no one's really taking a shot at all so far today. No one's really pulled the puck and then shot it out the top. I see only 2 robots I see all 3 robots from both teams. And they all seem to be functional. Here we go. Vroombas versus Puck Boys. Here we go. Match number 4. I'm ready. Yeah, here we go. I think the audience is ready. Puck Boys.
There's a goal.
Easy score. Now, it was
Wait, what
questionable.
Uh-oh.
Well, it was inside the bot. It's a shooter bot, but the shooting mechanism is broken off.
No. No, that's not a goal, Gunner.
They're not counting that as a goal because it's a shooting robot that's capable of taking in the puck and shooting it, but the shooting mechanism is broken off. So really, the robot just carried the puck into the goal.
Literally like skating with the puck in your pocket, right? We can't do that.
The puck was not on the floor. It was not accessible. It is not a goal. The clock is paused here.
Oh, we have a timeout?
Vroomas take a timeout. Still 0-0. Vroomas are going to take some time to reset. Oh, and if you watch the field now, Puck Boys is practicing their shooting mechanism. So this is the skating. Excellent control by Puck Boys. So now Puck Boys has the bot, has the puck, and they're practicing a shot on their own goalie. Nice shot! And nice goalie. What wonderful practice. Oh, another beautiful shot. Look at this shooting capability from the Puck Boys. Nice. Look at the Puck Boys just showing off their ability to maneuver. They're passing around this puck just for fun. Another practice shot, lining up for another practice shot from Puck Boys. Beautiful. It was Vroomba who took the timeout. Both teams have 2 timeouts.
So you've seen that puck handling mechanism in the front, Gunner, right? That rises up out of the way whenever they want to activate the shooter.
Nice practice shot. That is incredible. We haven't actually seen any teams really take a shot at all, and that may just be due to the very hectic pace. This Puck Boys shooter, which is showing off and keeping the audience entertained, is really an incredible robot. It has the ability to act as a fielder and just push the puck, but then it also has the ability to take in the puck and shoot it back out. it accomplishes the shooting with the help of 2 motors and a flywheel mechanism. The flywheels spin up, and then the puck is pushed into the flywheels to eject the puck. The Vroombas called the timeout. The Puck Boys are really taking advantage of the timeout to practice with all 3 of their robots, just looking excellent. The score is 0-0. We're just 17 seconds into the match here of Vroombas versus Puck Boys. The Vroombas took a 5-minute timeout. That 5 minutes is coming to an end, and they are retaking to the bot hockey field. Timeout is over. Vroombas are right on time. Vroombas also have the ability to shoot. That robot with the ramp is able to pull in a puck and then shoot it back out. I see only 2 robots from Vroomba. Everybody's ready. Puck Boys have control. Excellent defense by Vroomba. Puck Boys still have control. There was a whistle blown.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
A good call by the judge there.
Yep.
Excellent call. The
call.
puck was not fully exposed. The Puck Boys were carrying the puck. There's still 4 minutes remaining on the clock. Is that a goal?
Was that a goal? It went in. It's a goal.
That's a goal for the Puck Boys.
I know, it's really hard.
Three and a half minutes remaining.
There's another goal.
Another excellent goal from the Puck Boys. That's going to give them a 2-0 advantage. Oh, they took a shot there, I think.
Wow.
Excellent. 3-0. Puck Boys, all that timeout seemed to have actually benefited the Puck Boys, giving them some practice with this puck. 3 minutes still on the clock.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. There's
another goal. 4-0 Puck Boys. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Got to set up on
the Good defense by Vroomba. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Puck looks like it's still free.
a defensive posture.
And another Vroomba comes to help out. Very effective. The puck is still free. Vroomba's putting up quite a defensive effort there. The puck is still free.
Looks like a goal.
It's a goal. Puck boys are able to.
That went in. Yeah, that went in. I thought it went in. Huh? That didn't go in?
Well, no, it's like fully inside. Okay,
Oh. So no goal. No goal.
No goal called. The puck boys
Trapped.
have a mechanism that allows them to push or pull it in, but it seems that they're trapping accidentally. The puck is kind of getting forced underneath their pushing mechanism. A minute, 14 seconds remaining. 4-0 advantage. Puck boys score
That's
again.
a goal.
Good. 5-0. The puck is free. Vroomba has a chance to take control of the puck. "34 seconds remaining. Puck boys have a 5-0 advantage. The puck is free. Puck boys have sustained quite a bit of damage to the robots. 20 seconds. 5-0, 15 seconds remaining. The puck is still free with 10 seconds left. Can Vroomba get a score with 6 seconds remaining? That's it. That's the end of the match. Let's hear it. Incredible show by Puck Boys. 5-0. They were only able to score 1 against the Penguinators. They able to get 5 in the goal on the Vroombas.
Whoops. The robots took some punishment, Gunner, but they managed to score 5 goals.
Penguinators versus 5 Guys plus Fries. 5 Guys plus Fries is early to take the field, always a good sign. We're waiting on Penguinators. Vroombas really need to assess their options here. Vroombas are in a tough spot. They've only scored 1 goal, and they've been scored on a total of 10 times. That's despite some excellent control and robust building. We don't see a lot of problems with Vroombas. So they're back at the bench evaluating their options. This next match will feature 5 Guys plus Fries versus Penguinators. 5 Guys are holding the record with 6 scores. This is only their second time on the field. It's also the Penguinators' second time. So we have the point leader facing off against the bottom of the category in terms of points. 5 Guys plus Fries, clear favorite. Both of these robots have a shooting mechanism, which we haven't seen in action at all today. The ability to pull up a puck and then shoot it out the top. Both the Penguinators and 5 Guys plus Fries have that capability. It has not been used. Okay. Both teams look like they're ready. Match number 5. 3, 2, 1, here we go.
Oh. That was really close.
Penguinators are in a good position here. Their Penguinators are in an excellent position to score. Very close.
That's a goal. That's a goal.
Excellent score by the Penguinators. They're definitely the underdog in this match. They are the bottom of the category in terms of points. And here we go. They take an early 1-0 lead. Penguinators are controlling the puck. Penguinators are controlling the puck. With another, it's very close. That's a score. That's a score.
Goal. That's a goal. Yeah. Boy, that's a tough call on that line. Okay.
That's 2-0 advantage Penguinators.
Uh-oh. You're not allowed to drive like that.
There's a
timeout.
Timeout. Timeout called by Five Guys plus Fries.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
That's a 5-minute timeout. There's 3.5 minutes remaining on the clock.
I believe that's their first. Is that right? Is that their first timeout? They only get 2. Okay.
We could be looking at a major upset here, Professor Mike Mello. The Penguinators had scored 0 points coming into this round. Five Guys plus Fries had scored 6. And the Penguinators have just been dominating in the first minute, completely controlling the movement of the puck, forcing Five Guys into having to take a timeout. There's major damage to the Five Guys robots. Penguinators are actually taking advantage of the timeout also. You see the Penguinators out there making repairs to their robot. Five Guys plus Fries had an amazing showing of 6 goals. That was in match number 3 versus Wayne Botsky. The amazing showing in match number 3 had Five Guys plus Fries in a dominant position. But things have fallen apart for them quite literally in the last 90 seconds. Robot parts falling all over the floor, one robot being completely disabled. That robot that was disabled was their goalie robot. Meanwhile, the Penguinators were in control of the puck and really in control of the pace for the first 90 seconds. Both of these robots have the ability to pick up the puck and shoot it, but that has not been a factor at all in any of these matches. It's really been all about just traction and force and how robust the robots are. Five Guys is taking the field again after making a quick repair. They're testing out, Five Guys plus Fries is testing out their goalie robot. Appears to be functional. $90 remaining in the timeout. Five Guys plus Fries seems to have removed part of the goalie robot. One of the blocker arms that broke is now just removed. But they still have a blocker arm on the left. Each of the Five Guys plus Fries robots share a kind of a common chassis. They feature tank steering, and they have omni wheels on the corners to allow them to spin a little more freely. The timeout's coming to an end. Penguinators are in position. Five Guys plus Fries is powering up. It looks like they have 3 operational robots, maybe not. They're struggling with this one down here. The controls might be reversed. They're struggling with an electronics controls issue on one of their robots. 20 seconds remaining in the timeout. The judges are enforcing the timeouts pretty strictly today. If Five Guys loses this fielder robot, that could be a major disadvantage. That's it. That's the end of the timeout. They have to position the robots and get ready to resume the match. There's a goalie robot, and then the other robot has to be on this line or behind it.
Anywhere on the
front
line.
robot.
Anywhere on the line.
Here we go. Penguinators, a forceful push. The puck is still free.
That was a trap.
The judges called that a trap. It was actually a beautiful maneuver by Five Guys plus Fries. The first time we've seen that today, where the robot actually pulled the puck into its mechanism. However, it was very close to holding it for more than 3 seconds, so the judges called it a reset, called it a trap, and commanded a reset.
Let's set up correctly.
Okay, all robots are ready. 3 minutes remaining on the clock. Penguinators are up 2-0. Penguinators are able to dominate. Look at them.
They've all
Look
left
at Penguinators.
They've all left the puck behind. Hey, what's going on here? Okay.
The puck is still free. Wow. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot by Five Guys.
1,000.
Unbelievable. Five Guys pulled up the shot and then shoot it. The goalie got called for a trap. Beautiful shot by Five Guys plus Fries.
Yep.
Penguinators got called for a trap. We're resetting. It's still 2-0 Penguinators ahead. We're good.
You can move in. There you go.
Five Guys might try to lift up the puck again. Penguinators are trying to score here. They have the 2-0 advantage. The puck is still free. They're very close to scoring, but Five Guys puts up an excellent defense. Excellent defense by Five Guys plus Fries. There's a minute, 20 seconds remaining. The puck is still free. The puck is still free with a minute left. The Penguinators seem to be trying to clear the Five Guys away from the puck.
Well, the puck is free.
The puck is indeed free.
Are these two robots tied up? What's going on?
The puck is free. The robots are tied up.
Yeah.
Five Guys almost has control of the puck.
I'm going to blow that. We're going to blow that whistle. We're going to blow that whistle, I think.
35 seconds.
This is
30
too much.
seconds.
This is too much. I think call it. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much tied up. That's it.
It was too tied up.
Yeah, referee's discretion.
We paused the clock at 27 seconds. Penguinators have a 2-0 advantage.
Puck is trapped. Who gets to be inside? Okay. You can.
21 seconds remaining.
Wow. Wow.
10 seconds left. Can Penguinators score again? 5 seconds. I think it's trapped. I think it's locked up.
At some point, we're going to call
That's
this.
it.
It's just too much. Yeah. Yeah, that's time.
That's the end of the round. Let's hear it for Penguinators. A major upset.
Nice.
This is anybody's game today.
Anybody's game.
This is anybody's game.
There is not a team in full command today.
That was, the Penguinators hadn't scored, and then they showed up against Five Guys, which had scored 6 goals, and then they shut them down 2-0. This is, I do not see a clear favorite here so far, Professor Mello. The next match will feature Wayne Botsky versus Puck Boys. Puck Boys put an incredible show of 5 points in their last round. Wayne Botsky also put up 5 points when they first played, but then they lost 6-1. Again, this round robin format has everybody scratching their head. There's absolutely no clear favorite for any of these games at this point.
I don't even know who the top 4 are at this point, Gunnar. We'd have to do some math on that board.
Yeah.
Okay.
And scoring points is only half the equation. There's also defense, and Penguinators were able to put up a solid defense when they were attacked. Wayne Botsky versus Puck Boys. Wayne Botsky has scored 5 points. Puck Boys have scored 5 points. This could be a very exciting, high-scoring match, or it could be just a brutal defensive gruel. Here we go. Wayne Botsky, Puck Boys. 3, 2, 1. That whistle. There was a whistle. It was accidental, but the puck was jammed. Has a timeout been called? Timeout has been called. The timeout has been called. Puck Boys. Puck Boys has used up all of their timeouts now.
That's their second, and that's it, right? Okay. You get 2.
You know, calling a timeout has a double-edged sword because, as you can see, the other team here, Wayne Botsky, is taking advantage of Puck Boys' timeout to make some major duct tape repairs on what has been their workhorse.
They just shaved the surface, Gunner.
Professor Mello, I don't know if I've ever seen this much duct tape on the field this early in the round robin.
I've never seen anybody field a pair of scissors in this competition before, but all right. All right. Thank you, Claire.
We just got an explanation from Wayne Botsky. They originally had more metallic enclosure, but they were over the 45-pound weight limit. So they had to come back and replace that with acrylic for weight. And actually, their robot has been losing quite a bit of weight throughout the match because the pieces of acrylic are now scattered about the field. However, they're now adding weight back with a large amount of duct tape. I'm not sure if the judges are going to require a re-weigh-in with that amount of duct tape.
You had to bring that up.
I think they've lost so much acrylic at this point. This heavily duct tape.
How many minutes on our timeout? 2 minutes 25 on the timeout.
This heavily duct taped Wayne Botsky robot that's at the circle now has been absolute point leader for the whole round robin so far. Unbelievable in terms of its traction. And it put up a show in the first round where it was the only operational robot from Wayne Botsky and was able to score 5 points. Puck Boys called the timeout. Wayne Botsky looks confident. They've positioned their robots. "90 seconds remaining in the timeout. Every year we see quite a struggle, Professor Mello, with respect to the wiring and the battery and the electronics. It can really eat up time, and that's what's happening to Puck Boys right now, having to kind of re-secure the wiring, cut zip ties, put new zip ties back in, get the battery very secure, and keep the microcontroller very secure.
Well, they've got wing nuts, and this should go quickly.
Although these robots are considered manually controlled, they actually do have a microcontroller in the loop there. The controls from the operators do not go directly to the motors. They actually are just sending a command to a microcontroller, which is then deciding.
There's a zip tie on the rink. You want to just grab that zip tie? Yeah. Go ahead. One piece of shrapnel. There we go.
A piece of acrylic. There's another piece of acrylic directly beneath you there.
Maybe pick up that one as well while we're at it. Okay. One more here. Yep.
Everybody ready? Looks like the timeout is over. We're resuming.
Here we go.
Here we go. Wayne Botsky. Puck Boys have control of the puck. The goalie, the Wayne Botsky goalie, is way outside of the box. Puck is still in play. Puck Boys have control. Are they
That's
going
a
to
goal.
excellent goal?
He shoots and scores.
That gives Puck Boys an early 1-0 lead. I have to say, I am surprised by that, Professor Mello.
All right, let's set up.
1-0
Oh, we've got a
lead.
piece of shrapnel on the rink. Okay.
A piece of Wayne Botsky acrylic.
Okay. Wow, that acrylic shield is shattered, Gunner.
Robots are lined up. Puck Boys unable to control the puck. The puck is still free. Plenty of time on the clock. 4 minutes remaining.
Make the call. Make the call.
That's a score. That's a score. 2-0 Puck Boys.
I love that. I love that.
Getting lined up to resume play. Puck Boys have a 2-0 advantage. Wayne Botsky using the traction to their advantage. Incredible! Incredible score
Mackerel.
from Puck Boys, 3-0.
Okay, safety first. Let's hold off on moving that robot until the debris is cleared.
These acrylic housings from Wayne Botsky are literally falling apart. I foresee a lot of duct tape.
Good.
Still a lot of time left. We're only halfway through. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Wayne Botsky has the puck is free. The puck is free. The goalie's allowed to trap. That's a save. That's a save.
No, that was a good call. That was a good call. It was a whistle blowing. Hang on.
Whistle.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah. That was tied up. Referee made the call. Referee made the call.
the referee made a call. The goalie had tied up the puck.
Yep.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh no, there's a rule that says whoever made the save
The puck is free.
gets to be a little bit on the
Beautiful
on the
score.
leading edge. Sorry, we should have clarified that. Yeah.
Wayne Botsky's goalie seems to be out of commission, and that is costing them major points. As soon as Puck Boys get control, they have free run.
Yeah.
And they have control again. It was a trap. Trap by the Puck Boys. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That's Wayne
just
Botsky's
sheer power.
That is Wayne
Remarkable.
Botsky's strength.
Remarkable.
Pure traction, pure force, pure traction, pure traction.
Wayne Botsky.
One versus
Wow. Look at
three.
that.
One versus three.
Oh, look at
Good
that.
save.
Amazing. No. Oh.
Incredible defense.
Oh.
1 versus 3.
Unbelievable effort by Botsky. That was incredible.
30 seconds remaining. As soon as Puck Boys gets control, there's just no defense. There's no defense down there, and that's killing Wayne Botsky. The lack of defense by Wayne Botsky is really costing them. 20 seconds remaining. That's another score.
Was that a score? Okay.
16 seconds remaining. Ten seconds.
Hey, keep your hand
8,
out.
6, the puck is free. 3, 2, 1, that's it. Unbelievable new record, 7 points from Puck Boys. That was really, though, a lack of defense from Wayne Botsky.
But you wouldn't know how dominant Botsky was by the score. They really flexed their muscle in that match, but they just couldn't pull off a goal.
That's a case where it was really 1 versus 3. Wayne Botsky was down to 1 robot, just like they were in match number 1. And unlike match number 1, Puck Boys was able to take advantage of Wayne Botsky only having 1 robot. Puck Boys was able to score 7 points, which is a new record for the field today. Next up, we'll have 5 guys plus fries versus the Vroombas. Match 7, 5 guys plus fries versus the Vroombas. 5 guys plus fries have put up some excellent excellent offense. They did lose their last round in a major upset against the Penguinators. Both teams are ready. Vroombas versus Five Guys plus Fries. Here we go, match 7. That's a trap. Five Guys plus Fries have the ability to ingest a puck and then shoot it back out. However, you have to shoot it within 3 seconds, and they did not shoot in 3 seconds. A rolling shot, good D by Vroombas. Are we gonna see a shot? That was yeah. That was a beautiful, beautiful goal by Five Guys plus Fries. That was the first actual shot. That was beautiful. It was less than 3 seconds. It was less than 3 seconds. It was less than 3 seconds. It was a good shot. It was a good shot. What Five Guys plus Fries just did is the loose. They correctly pulled up the puck and within 3 seconds ejected it into the goal.
Yeah, I believe so.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Just an absolutely beautiful shot.
We'll monitor that very closely. But
And the
that
first
is-
time we've seen that today.
Okay, let's go. What's
The teams can call a timeout. They cannot call for instant replay. Despite the beautiful,
last time out? Last time out for them.
despite the beautiful videography and support from AMT, we decided not to offer the instant replay capability today. It's the judge's call is final. We're not going back to the video. This Five Guys plus Fries shooting robot really just excelled that match, got into the right position, and then got the right timing of picking up the puck and shooting the puck, and actually shot over the goalie robot from Vroomba. It was
a beautiful, beautiful shot, Gunnar. There was some question about time of possession, but we deemed it to be within the 3 seconds that they're allowed.
You know, I can understand why there would be confusion. The pace of play today is just so fast. But if you actually count 3 seconds,
1001.
it's a long time. It's a long time.
That's right.
We've had entire scores and resets happen within 3 seconds. When we started the day in match 1, I was wondering what kind of day we would have, whether it would be really slow-paced or fast-paced. But within 17 seconds, we had a score, and the next one came less than 10 seconds after that. It was just off to it. And then we had a pace of a score per minute from that team.
The first match was 5-1, and we knew we were in for a shootout today.
And it absolutely has been that. Most teams have scored by actually pushing the puck into the goal. That has been the favored means of scoring.
Totally within the rules.
Some of these robots have the ability to shoot. Actually, the Vroomba robot that you see here, they're practicing their shots. They're able to pick it up, and they're able to eject it out from high using a flywheel. Five Guys plus Fries has that same capability, and they were able to do that. There's still a lot of time left in this match. There's 4 minutes remaining. Five Guys plus Fries has the only point, which they scored by actually shooting. It was a shot directly on goal, directly into the goal.
That looks good. That looks good. Puck is exposed, all within the rules. Looks good. What you see Vroomba's doing right now is all legit. If it's intake, as long as that puck is exposed, if it's trapped, we have to blow the whistle.
Despite the scoring, it was actually Five Guys plus Fries that used up the last of their timeouts. That was a strategic decision that they have to make. They still have another match in the round robin that they need to be prepared for, but they decided to use up one of their timeouts, and it seems like the main robot that they're making adjustments to is actually the shooting robot. I'm going to review the rules here, which the judges are doing a wonderful job of enforcing. Each team is trying to score the puck into the goal. The team that starts on this side is going in the opposite direction, and vice versa. The puck must completely pass the plane of the goal in order to be scored. The puck cannot be captured at any time. It can't be captured and carried. It can only be pushed or quickly lifted up and launched. All the teams have decided to take advantage of the three robots to turn one robot into a goalie. The goalies have been very effective today, sometimes actually getting out on offense and pushing the puck around, which is completely allowed as long as they don't capture the puck. Each match is 5 minutes, and teams are allowed a 5-minute timeout. It was Five Guys plus Fries that took a timeout that we're on now. There's 10 seconds remaining in the timeout. Five Guys plus Fries has to take the field. Timeout is over. Five Guys plus Fries are going to be penalized if they don't move to the field now. If Five Guys doesn't field robots, Vroomba's does have functional robots that could allow Vroomba to turn this match around. They still have 4 minutes on the clock. That's it, Five Guys. Time to take the field. Timeout is over. Timeout is over. And we are beginning. The Five Guys are able to score with their goalie with only one robot. It's 1v3. It's 1v3. Vroombas have control. Vroombas score. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 1 versus 3. Vroomba needs to reset.
Some shrapnel on the field. I don't know if we can scoop that up. I guess we'll leave that. Okay.
Vroombas are down. Vroombas are down 1-2. But they have 3 robots.
Hold it. You can't.
Vroomba has 3 functional robots.
That battery's loose. I don't know if we should stop play. Yep.
We have a technical timeout for a loose battery.
Is this something that you can quickly fix, or is this?
We have a technical timeout. It was called by the judges due to a safety issue. The situation is that Vroomba is down 1-2, but Vroomba has 3 operational robots. There's a lot of time left on the clock, 3 minutes left on the clock. Five Guys plus Fries only have 1 robot, which was their goalie robot.
Stop. Okay, so hang on. So guys, there's a already, they've used 2 timeouts already. Yeah. So no more timeouts.
The rules are if the robot breaks,
Yeah.
you can't put it back in.
That's right.
You're allowed a timeout to fix it, but if you take longer of a timeout, then you can't just substitute it later.
That's right. So that means the match is over.
Well, it's not over because they have 3 minutes. Okay, here's the situation. 5 guys are up 2-1. They have 2 points. Vroomba has 1 point. However, 5 guys does not have any operational robots. The robot that they had, their goalie.
Let's play that bot. Let's go. Can you play that bot? All right.
The judge has
Can you play this bot? No? Well, I don't know.
the
I mean,
one bot that 5 guys plus Fries has, all it can do is spin in a circle. So I think that's enough to keep it away from a forfeit. Vroomba has 3 minutes to score, and they need to
give him a chance to
score.
position himself. Hang on. Let's see if we can position himself. There's some shrapnel under there. Okay. No? Okay, so I guess that's it. Okay.
So even
That's
though
it.
they have 2-1, it's a technical forfeit. We're calling it a technical forfeit. Vroomba does not have to score. They're still given the win. Is that correct?
Given the win.
They are. Let's hear it for Vroomba. 3 operational robots. It was 3 operational robots. Woohoo! 5 guys plus Fries had 0 operational robots. And so the judges call it a technical forfeit. They're not requiring Vroomba to actually score in the 3 minutes.
Okay, now let me ask about, are they allowed to score in the remaining time to rack up points for tiebreakers? We should at least ask about that.
The judges are assessing. We're on to the next match, Penguinators versus Wayne Botsky. It was a tough call for the judges here, but the rules are the rules, and there were 5 guys plus Fries did not have 3 robots that were able to move. Some of the rules that we have, we do not allow non-functioning robots to just be placed as goalies, nor do we allow non-functioning robots to start anywhere on the field. So if your robots are non-functioning and you have 0 robots, then that's a forfeit, and that's what happened to 5 guys plus Fries. They coming off of a forfeit. The next match is the Penguinators versus Wayne Botsky. It's incredible, Professor Mello, because that last round was also an upset. 5 guys plus Fries was coming off some major, excellent performances. Vroomba's has been struggling to score.
And they kept themselves alive with that win.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And it is still, we are on match 8, Penguinators versus Wayne Botsky. And Professor Mello, it is still anybody's game.
There's no clear favorite here, Gunnar. No clear favorite.
Wayne Botsky is taking the field in a very strong position. I would even say a surprisingly strong position. They will be faced off against the Penguinators.
Because one thing you've got to factor, Gunnar, is the damage that's being inflicted
Absolutely.
round after round.
Absolutely. And 5 guys plus Fries had some excellent performances, but they're suffering unbelievable attrition. Penguinators versus Wayne Botsky. Where is Wayne Botsky? Penguinators are on the field. Where is Wayne Botsky? Wayne Botsky had a very tough match, 0-7, the biggest loss ever last round, and it looks like Wayne Botsky might forfeit this round.
Looks like we have a timeout called.
They're using
by
their
Wayne
timeouts.
Botsky.
That they did have one.
This will be their second, I believe.
Let's hear it for the Penguinators, who showed up on time and haven't used any timeouts.
No timeouts.
That's a crowd favorite there.
No timeouts, Gunner. That says a lot. Speaks to durability.
And that could be a harbinger of what's going to happen in the playoffs.
You never know.
They're able to field 3 functional robots. They haven't used any timeouts. And even though they had some tough losses, they lost to Puck Boys 1-0. I guess the schedule is a little bit in their favor, though, because they're the only team that's going to play twice in these final 3 matches. And so they haven't used their 2 timeouts yet because they've only been up. They've only played once. And they have 2 more rounds in these last 3. The Penguinators are yet to score.
Yeah, this will be a real test for the Penguinators as we come down these last 3.
Yeah.
Big test.
There is no clear favorite right now, but the Penguinators, I would say, are the biggest unknown. Wayne Botsky, we've seen some incredible performances, and we've seen some just absolutely brutal sprays of acrylic across the field.
Wayne Botsky has shown flashes of brilliance here today. The score might not show it.
And this will be Wayne Botsky's last round, but it's only the Penguinators' second time to show up.
Meanwhile, back at the pass, Penguinators just kind of hanging out.
The Penguinators robots that you can see on the field now, they reflect kind of a classic arrangement. Starting with the goalie, we have the goalie bot that is able to trap the puck down low, but also has some chicken wire up high to block high shots. That's kind of a classic goalie arrangement for this contest. And then in the middle there, we have a shooter bot. These shooter bots are designed to pull up the puck and then eject the puck, and they have to do that within 3 seconds. That brush type mechanism, you can see the yellow and black brush type mechanism, is 3D printed out of TPU, which is a soft material that they found to be pretty robust at handling the wild situation of being able to pick up a puck coming in from different directions.
It's very flexible, actually, and so I think that's what's working in their favor because it's vulnerable, it's exposed, but it's extremely flexible.
And then in the front, they have a robust robot that's just simply able to push the puck. So you really see a classic configuration here from the Penguinators. You have a goalie, a shooter, and just a straight up robust, low center of gravity pusher. All 3 of the robots are in working condition. The goalie did suffer some damage. The main drive shaft for its TPU guard there, there's a metal hexagonal drive shaft, was severely bent in their first match, but it was able to be corrected. Wayne Botsky is using up the last of their timeout, and they're taking the field now. This robot, getting increasing amounts of duct tape, has really been a Wayne Botsky workhorse. The duct tape is making up for the fact that the acrylic structure is just falling apart under the abuse.
What's is it functional?
Wayne Botsky has taken the field with only 2 somewhat damaged. Their goalie has some damage. 5 minutes in the match.
It's a wounded goalie, Gunnar. It's a wounded goalie, but
both
bravely
teams are ready.
taking the field.
3, 2, 1.
Wow. That's a whistle.
That was a trapping whistle on the Penguinators.
Let's free it up.
Let's
free up that puck.
Yeah, get the puck out. It was an accidental. Those TPU brush fingers we were talking about accidentally trapped up the puck.
Okay, teams set up. Hang on, teams need to set up correctly. All right.
Wayne Botsky needs to scoot back. Okay, here we go. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. It's still 0-0. Wayne Botsky just can outpower anybody. I think the Wayne Botsky robot has the best traction. Nice
goal.
Beautiful shot by the Penguinators. Their first score today, and I think in the next 4 minutes there's more to come, Mike.
It's a great face-off.
Penguinators are holding back.
Botsky battling hard. Look at that.
Botsky has been able to get the advantage.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, there you go.
Wayne
There you
Botsky,
go.
the puck is free. The puck is free. No,
Wow.
no goal. No goal.
Is that a trap?
That is not
I
a
don't
goal.
know. That's a trap.
That
That's
is
a trap.
not a goal. It's a goal.
Okay, I'll give it to him.
Huge turn. That's an excellent spin by Penguinators to give them the 2-0 advantage. 3 minutes remaining. And I think I heard a timeout.
Penguinators, timeout. How many have they taken? One. This is
taken
their
0.
first. This is their first, right?
Yeah, this is their first timeout.
This is their first.
They have 3 minutes remaining in the match, and they're up 2-0. Now, timeouts are a double-edged sword, Mike, because that's going to give Wayne Botsky time. You can see they're pouncing on the timeout to try to fix their goalie. Their goalie suffered some major damage. One of the drive mechanisms is not working at all. And if they can fix that drive mechanism, then this advantage could actually fall to Wayne Botsky.
Yeah.
Timeout is over. The Penguinators are faced off against Wayne Botsky. Penguinators have a 2-0 lead. The Penguinators were the one that called the timeout, but it seems that Wayne Botsky is the one who's struggling now to take the field. Wayne Botsky has no timeouts remaining. The judges have a little bit of discretion here about allowing the teams to adjust batteries or the controls wiring. Timeout is over. It's time to take the field. The Penguinators are bringing their robot to the field. I heard us. Timeout is over. We are resuming the match.
All right. We pulled it off. Let's go.
Penguinators have the advantage. That's 3-0. Penguinators have 3 robots. Wayne Botsky, their workhorse, is still working. Penguinators score again, 4-0.
Well, points do matter, Gunner. Tiebreakers can come down to points scored.
Wayne Botsky is losing out to Penguinators. If it's traction to traction, there we go. That's another score.
Easy.
That's 5-0 Penguinators.
All right.
This is the first time I've seen some weakness on the part of Wayne Botsky.
All right. About two minutes.
No weakness there.
Wayne Botsky putting up a valiant fight.
Wayne Botsky's going on the offense.
You got to hand it to Wayne Botsky, Gunner. They're fighting hard.
The Penguinators are working. It might be an own goal. No, it's not a goal. It's not
over
a
the
goal.
line. It's not over the line.
90 seconds
What's
remaining.
going on?
The goalie's coming out of the box. The goalie's coming out of the box.
Oh, wait a minute. I think we've crossed at this point. I think that's a goal.
6-0. Penguinators have an opportunity.
It's a goal.
Penguinators have an opportunity to score 7 points.
Final
they just
50
scored
seconds.
7. They could break the record here if they score again. Wayne Botsky is falling apart. The acrylic is just coming off.
I love the fighting spirit, though.
Even the duct tape is flapping about. Opportunity for Penguinators. Own goal. 8-0. New course record for Penguinators. They've got 27 seconds. They could strategically do load management and avoid some damage, but that's not in their spirit. The Penguinators are here for the battle.
Whoa.
They are here for the battle.
Whoa.
Now,
Hey.
they're not even trying to score.
Blow the whistle. No, you can't do that. Okay, that's out of control.
The judges
Face off. there are rules that say that you're just doing battle and you just completely ignore the puck. Right?
The puck was
Throwing up the puck here and you're down there. Come on.
8 seconds. 8 seconds. Here we go. And another score.
3 seconds. 2.
9 points. They scored in 5 seconds that time. They've got 3 seconds remaining. And that's it. That last point
That
did
one
not
did not
count.
count. 9-0.
Last point was after the buzzer. 9-0. 9-0. That is the record. Let's hear it for Penguinators. That is their first and excellent showing. They had 3 functional robots.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That was coming off.
Do you know where it is? Yes, that way.
That was
And then-
coming
and then
off
left
of
at the elevator.
0 points versus Puck Boys. They had 0 points versus Puck Boys, and then they scored 9 points. Professor Mello, I've said this a few times. It is anybody's day today.
It's anybody's day. Some years we kind of know who's dominating, but this year, not clear. Anything could happen.
Penguinators have scored 9. Wayne Botsky scored 0. That was after Wayne Botsky had a dominating first match. It is just unclear what's going to happen from here.
It's going to come down to mechanical reliability in the end. Absolutely.
Speaking of mechanical reliability, we have 2 teams that have both struggled a bit. Puck Boys and Five Guys plus Fries. Puck Boys put up 5 points against the Vroombas. An excellent, excellent showing. And then 7 points against Wayne Botsky. Puck Boys versus Five Guys plus Fries. Now,
They're fielding 2, Gunner. It looks like Five Guys are fielding 2.
it looks like the goalie from Five Guys is non-operational. The shooter from Five Guys is coming off a fantastic crowd favorite performance versus Vroombas. But they actually lost that match on a technical forfeit because Five Guys became completely non-operational. Both teams are ready. Here we go. Five Guys shoots. Shoots and scores! That is a huge
Nice
shot.
goal.
Unbelievable.
That was a sweet goal.
Unbelievable. And you can hear the flywheel spinning up. The judges are clearing the puck. Might need some assistance in that corner, clearing the puck. Unbelievable shot. Now, if you listen, you can hear the Five Guys flywheel spin up. There it goes. There it goes.
Wow.
It's going for a shot.
Wait.
It wasn't in
Took too
time.
long to shoot. Got it. Yeah, right? Yeah, when you hear that flywheel, you hear
1-0. Puck Boys have control.
goal.
It is tied up at 1-1.
Wow.
Puck Boys and Five Guys. The Puck Boys also have a shooter, but they're not positioning the shooter yet. And here comes a shot.
Wait, where's the puck? Is it puck trap? Yeah. takes longer than 3, right? If that takes longer than 3 seconds, we've got to blow the whistle.
5 guys have 3 seconds to shoot. I don't know where the puck is. Oh,
Wait.
there it is.
There it is. I lost track of
Beautiful
the puck.
score.
Yeah, that was great.
Beautiful score by Puck Boys.
Wait, we've got some shrapnel on the field. Hang on.
And the motor is flopping about on
Okay, that's not
the
good.
5 guys.
All right, let's rescue that bot.
That's a major injury from the shooter on 5 guys. We have stopped the clock at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't believe they'll be allowed to repair, and they have used up their timeouts. So if the robot's completely non-operational,
I
it
don't
has
know.
to be removed.
It looks like you're out of commission, right?
I think it can move.
We're really skirting the rules here. Give them a little grace. See if they can pull something together. Duct tape, anybody?
5 guys plus Fries is down 2-1. They have not called a timeout. They've used both timeouts.
We're clearly
The
giving them a
duct
little
tape on the
grace here.
field. I'm sure the Puck Boys fans
All
are
right, let's
upset
go.
about this.
Let's go.
Three minutes and 30 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
In the interest of fair play, let's go.
5 guys have no goalie, and Puck Boys are taking advantage of that. Nice shot from 5 guys. That ties it up at 2-2. Three minutes remaining. It is tied at 2 points apiece. Puck Boys seem to be struggling to get the puck under control.
Puck is loose. Puck is loose.
The puck is still loose, kind of stuck there in the corner. 2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining.
Watch the goalie. Watch the goalie.
And that's a score from 5 guys. That's 3-2. The 5 guys have no goalie. Puck Boys are down 3-2. Can they get a score here? The puck is loose. The puck is loose. 5 guys get control of the puck.
Nice. The goalie makes a save. Big save.
Big save from goalie. It is 3-2. Puck Boys have 2 minutes to tie it up. They have control. Puck Boys have control, and that's a
goal.
beautiful score. It's
Tied
tied up with 90 seconds on the clock.
Wow. Oh, a whiff.
And
Oh!
a beautiful score.
Big goal.
Puck Boys takes over after falling behind. Puck Boys is now up
that-
by 1.
That was a clutch goal, Gunner.
1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Puck Boys has control of the game by only 1 point. Puck Boys might be playing a little bit strategic here. If they can run out,
we've got a, is that a motor or a battery?
that's a motor.
Okay.
That's a motor flopping about.
All right, I think that bot's got to come off the field unless you can get that thing ready in 5 seconds. Okay. All right. No
I don't-
repairs. No more repairs.
They're
This is
just
getting out of
pulling the
control.
motor. They don't
Okay,
need that
all right,
motor to
all
dry.
right, all right.
They actually cut the wire to the motor.
All right. Let's do it.
45 seconds remaining. 45 seconds remaining. 37 seconds. Puck Boys are up by 1, and they have control of the
Oh, look at that stick
of the
handling.
puck.
That's a superb stick
Big
handling.
upset. Huge save.
Was that a save?
Huge save from
Big
Puck Boys.
save. What a big
Huge
stop.
save.
Just
Huge
enough.
save from Puck Boys.
And they get the
That would have tied
advantage
it up, Professor Mello. That would have tied it up.
and advantage on the face-off.
24 seconds remaining. Puck Boys in
What
control.
stick handling?
And they take the 2 lead. The 5-3 lead. They got a 2-point advantage. 19 seconds remaining. Fifteen seconds. The puck is still
Nice.
free. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Puck Boys win an exciting match, come from behind with a 5-3 win over Five Guys plus Fries.
And we are looking at the last match of the round robin, Gunner, coming up.
The final match of the round robin will feature the Vroombas versus the Penguinators. And again, I'm hard pressed to say who's a favorite. The Vroombas have been very reliable with 3 robots remaining mobile. They're coming off of a huge technical forfeit win where they had 3 working robots and Five Guys plus 5 had 0.
If there was an award for mechanical reliability, they'd get it.
The
3
Vroombas-
robots at this stage is phenomenal.
Timeout.
Timeout. Okay. Huh? Yeah, that's their second one.
Both
Yep.
both teams had a timeout, and the Penguinators used theirs. We are in a timeout, which was called by the Penguinators. The Vroombas are already on the field. They have 3 functional robots, and that's really been a strength of the Vroombas, is that they've remained just incredibly solid. Each robot for the Vroombas has a aluminum plate on the bottom and then a beautiful aluminum webbing structure. The structural robustness has been a huge advantage for the Vroombas as they've been able to just persist round after round. However, the Vroombas have not been putting up high point totals. They've only scored 1 point in their first round, 0 in the round after that. Now, they actually won, even though they were outscored. They won the last match because of their incredible reliability. 5 guys plus Fries had to take a technical default, a technical forfeit, and the Vroomba's incredible reliability allowed them to win that round. We're seeing that again now. The Vroombas actually have a timeout remaining. Penguinators are coming off of their timeout, and they're taking the field. The Penguinators have the record right now for 9 points. However, that was scored against a heavily disabled team, the Wayne Botsky. So they really racked up 9 points. And it's possible last round that Vroomba could have done that had it not been for the technical forfeit. So again, I would say there's no clear favorite. Vroombas have been reliable. Penguinators are coming off a course-setting 9-goal game.
We waiting on Penguinators? What's going on here? All right, the Penguinators are arriving. I think there's 1 robot still in tow. Do you intend to field 3?
Carried some black
Just
duct
2
tape.
this time. Just 2 robots.
Penguinators have 2. Vroomba has 3 reliable robots.
All right, this is going to be the final match of the round robin.
Final match of the round robin. It's anybody's game. Penguinators, are you ready?
All right, guys, ready? What's happening?
Penguinators
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
have a issue. It looks like the right side drive mechanism has come disconnected. Some of these teams use purchased metal gears. This team actually is incredible in that they designed the drivetrain gears. And they have been reliable. That might have been an electrical issue. I'm not sure what happened.
He gave it a kick and it just came to life, Gunnar. I don't know.
I'm not sure what happened
Some
there.
things I just don't care to explain.
It's time to start the match.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Puck is free. Penguinators making some aggressive attempts.
That's a goal.
That's a goal for Penguinators. Penguinators jump up to a 1-0 lead. Lots of time on the clock. They need to reset. Penguinators need to reset. Maybe their workhorse is disabled. Seeing a complete loss of control of the Penguinators workhorse there. It could be a battery issue. Could be a controls issue.
Okay, you're going to have to pull that robot. We're out of timeouts, and that's enough. Yeah.
No timeout
All
for
right.
Penguinators.
That's it. We've got to play. We've got to play.
The
You guys ready to play?
It's
play.
1v3.
Go.
Penguinators are down to one robot. The circular shape of Roombas has helped them be reliable, but it can be hard to get the puck out of the corner with that circular shape.
Looks like they're gaining, Gunner. Any minute now.
The circular shape is being difficult.
There it is. That's a goal.
But there's a goal for Roombas.
All right, let's face off.
It's now 1-1 with 3.5 minutes remaining. 3.5 minutes remaining. Vroomba has 3 operational bots. That's 2-1. Vroombas have 3 operational bots. Penguinators are heavily disabled. Another score. And this is what we expect to see in match 10. The team that has been absolutely reliable
Points
and robust
matter. Points matter.
is scoring.
Points matter.
Penguinators put a robot back on the field. They put a robot back on the field. It's 2-3. 2.5 minutes. Are the Penguinators going to be able to come back after taking a bot off the field?
Whoa. Whoa.
So own goal. Own goal by Vroomba. 3-3.
Tied up. Whoa. Wait, what was that? Was that a goal or?
Not a goal.
No
Not
goal.
a goal.
No goal.
Puck is free. Puck
Went in.
is
Wait, it
free.
went in. Time out. Stop. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. It went in. That's a goal. The referee deemed that a goal.
Penguinators took a bot off and then put a bot back on. And now they're up 4-3.
Oh.
Penguinators are up 4-3. And Vroombas are getting some help. The Penguinators are lining up for a shot. There's still a lot of time left. 2 minutes left. Another own goal. It's a hockey game out there, folks. 5-3, Penguinators lead.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time on that clock.
That could be a trap. No, the shot was within 3 seconds, not a trap. Trap by the goalie.
Looked like that was
Trap
tied
by
up.
the goalie before. The whistle was before the score. Whistle was before the score.
Come inside. Vroombas comes inside.
There's a puck.
Yeah. Whoa. Yep. Come closer. Yep. That's good.
Absolute dominance.
I don't know what that was.
Absolute mechanical dominance.
All right.
45 seconds remaining. The one workhorse from Penguinator is outplaying a field of 3 working Vroombas. Just dominating with its pure traction.
Is that a goal? Was that a goal?
30 seconds remaining. That's a goal for Penguinators.
All right.
It looked like Vroombas had the match, but then Penguinators were able to repair the bot.
Oh!
A narrow miss. "15 seconds.
Uh-oh.
10 seconds.
Looks like this one might
The
be out
puck
of
is
control.
free.
Okay. Timeout. Blow the whistle. Timeout.
The
We got a robot out of control. Yep.
Vroombas called a timeout with like 4 seconds remaining.
Wait. Can I just check the controls? Wait, if we click it up, can we bring it back
Put 10 seconds back on the clock. The Vroombas had not used, they're the only team that hadn't used a timeout. They had one timeout remaining.
A testament to their fighting spirit, Gunner.
They are down 3-7, and they used their timeout. Now, I have a rule clarification for you, Professor Mello. Penguinators had called a timeout earlier. When the timeout ended, they were unable to field a robot, so they just had one. Then a couple minutes later, mid-play, they were allowed to bring in and add a robot.
It was the hand of God, Gunner. I don't know. It was the hand of God.
That's questionable in terms of the rule book. However, through the years, I've learned that Professor Mello always favors more bot action as opposed to less bot action.
You got that right.
So Professor Mello allowed the Penguinators to sneak a robot into the match 2 minutes after their timeout had technically
I'm not sure I
ended.
allowed it as much as I didn't even notice what happened. But
And that allowed the Penguinators to really run away with the match 3-7. The Penguinators robot that had scored all the points, which is this one here, is the one that they added 2 minutes after the timeout ended. It was an incredible match between the Vroombas and the Penguinators. The Vroombas were up 3-1.
you guys get the victory.
And then a couple minutes after the Penguinators timeout ended, the Penguinators brought in their really workhorse robot that then proceeded to score 6 points. However, that is against the rules. You can't add a robot to the field of play halfway mid-play, not even during a timeout. That is definitely against the rules, and so we're going to give Vroombas the technical victory there.
They were ahead 3-1 at that moment.
They were ahead 3-1 at that moment, so we're calling the score 3-1. Let's hear it for Vroombas, who's been absolutely the most reliable team.
Yep.
The Penguinators did a great job showing off their strength, but it was really the Vroombas who's been incredibly robust. And the Vroombas go away with an excellent, excellent victory.
Well, they're still alive, Gunner. We have to
That victory by Vroombas came precisely because of their reliability.
It's going to be 10 minutes before the first of the final match.
We'll head into the finals next. We're deciding who gets what seed. We're calling the last match a victory by Vroombas of 3-1. Penguinators had a great showing, but it was really illegal for them to add a robot halfway through the match. So we're not giving them the 6 points that they scored. The final score for match 10 was 3-1, an excellent victory by Vroombas. Definitely something to be proud of. We're now adding up the game winners and the point winners to determine what 4 teams proceed to the playoffs and what their ranking is. We'll be back after this break. We will go straight into the semifinals. When we determine the seeding and who gets to proceed to the finals, the first thing we consider is the win-loss record. So whoever had the most wins. The second thing we consider is the point total. Who had the most points? And then finally, to break any ties, if there are any ties, we look at if those 2 teams played each other, who won. It was an incredibly hard-fought round robin. The teams were very well matched, and so we actually had to use all of those factors to determine the seeds going into the semifinals.
Right, so Penguinators had 2 wins, right? So that's why they're the 2nd seed. Puck Boys had 1, 2, 3, 4 wins, correct? And that's why they're the 1st seed. Is that right? And then
it does look like the Puck Boys were undefeated.
That's right. And then it came down to a tie between Five Guys and Vroombas in terms of wins, right? But Five Guys has scored more points, I believe. And so that's why they're technically, well, no, I'm wrong about that. We've got them as 3rd seed. So Vroombas is 3rd seed because they scored, they won 2 games. They won 2 games. That's it. They won 2 games. It'll come down to reliability now, Gunnar.
It looks like Puck Boys are in the 1st seed. They were undefeated during the round robin, amazingly. Then we had several teams with a 50-50 win-loss record, and we looked at points, and then we looked at what teams beat what specific teams to break any ties in points. So game one will feature the undefeated Puck Boys versus the once vaunted but now struggling Five Guys and Fries. So even though it wasn't particularly clear, it was a very close round robin.
Was.
We do have one undefeated team, the Puck Boys, and we have one eliminated team, Wayne Botsky. They were eliminated because of their loss record, even though they put up some fantastic single game performance.
They did. But
So-
in the end, it came down to points scored. And there was a deciding victory of Five Guys against.
Between Five Guys and Wayne Botsky.
Correct.
So Wayne Botsky was eliminated from the competition. They're not proceeding to the playoffs. The playoffs game one will feature the number one seeded Puck Boys undefeated versus Five Guys and Fries. Five Guys are taking to the field now. They've had some time to repair the robots. I believe they're coming off a technical forfeit to Vroom Buzz, if I remember correctly, and had some time to work on the robots. I see two. Actually see three. They might be bringing all three onto the field for the playoffs. Five Guys did have a wonderful shooter score.
Let's check.
Welcome to Game 1 of the playoffs, featuring the #1 undefeated Puck Boys. They'll be facing off against Five Guys and Fries. Five Guys is struggling with some robot reliability issues. The Five Guys goalie looks great. The shooter looks great. But this midfielder seems to be struggling.
He's struggling, but he's a live gunner, and they're allowed to put him out there. But they understand that if that robot dies, it comes off the ice.
Welcome to the playoffs. The undefeated Puck Boys versus Five Guys and Fries, the only team to score with a shooter. And that shooting feature really makes them a crowd favorite. Let's see if it can carry them into the next round. Whoever wins this round is headed to the final.
Single elimination. Here we go. I'm sorry? Yeah. Don't the bots have to be positioned? How about the other bots back there? What's going on here? Yeah. What is that?
Both teams are taking a very defensive posture. Both teams are taking a very defensive posture. Yeah, this has to. The judges are not allowing a two-goalie orientation for a beginning.
I like it. I like it.
Puck Boys versus Five Guys and Fries. Here we go. Only one team will advance. Score! That was a score in 4 seconds. Puck Boys scored in 4 seconds flat.
Uh-oh.
Leave plastic on the field. Plastic stays. Plastic stays. Puck Boys have control.
Whoa.
It's a free puck. It's a free puck. It's a battle between Puck Boys and Five Guys and Fries. Will Five Guys be able to control the puck and take a shot? Nice. Puck Boys have it.
Oh, what some stick handling. Just some awesome stick handling.
Very good defense by Five Guys. Very good defense by Five Guys.
And there's a
but
goal.
Not good enough. Not good enough. 2 scores for the undefeated Puck Boys. 3.5 minutes remaining. It's single elimination. Puck Boys have control of the disc.
There's another one.
We'll have to watch Puck Boys carefully on the trapping. Make sure they have 1.5 inches exposed. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. That's a score for Puck Boys. 4-0 Puck Boys.
3 minutes.
They're doing a very good job of handling the puck. They're able to kind of capture it, but not capture it so much that it's a
Whoa!
Unbelievable. 5-0, 3 minutes remaining. Still a lot of time.
Oh,
The puck is free.
look at this.
The puck is
Oh,
free.
my goodness.
And a shot. I see a shot coming
Oh,
up.
winding up, but that's taking a long time.
That was too
We
long.
got to blow that whistle.
Too long. Too long. It was
Yeah.
called a capture. Five guys almost took a shot, but they captured it for too long. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Puck boys have it.
Oh,
6-0. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. One of the Five Guys robots completely disabled. Puck boys come in.
oh, that's no. I don't know if that crossed the line.
It's not a
Has that crossed the line?
not a score.
Oh my God.
Not a score.
That's killing
The
me.
goalie has come out of the box. It's a score. The goalie came out to score. Beautiful score. 7-0.
Unbelievable.
Puck boys just pounced on the opportunity. 90 seconds left. More plastic on the field.
Some plastic on the field, and it looks like
More
another goal.
8-0.
Pouring it on. 1 minute 20.
Puck boys are dominating. The red color of Five Guys and Fries is like blood across the field. It is 9-0. Still a full minute left. Another score. 10-0. The undefeated Puck Boys are completely dominating. 44 seconds remaining. Five Guys are limping. Five Guys and Fries are absolutely limping.
That's it.
30 seconds remaining. 11-0. Dominating performance by the Puck Boys. No whistle, no whistle, no whistle. Reset. There was not a whistle.
We've got a bearing on the ice, Gunner.
The bearing, we pick up metal parts, we leave plastic parts. 30 seconds remaining.
And the goalie trying to make a goal.
The goalie's working on score.
The
He gets
goalie
the score.
scores. And the goalie scores.
12-0.
Unbelievable.
15 seconds remaining.
Boy, how often do you see that, Gunner? You don't see that every day.
Puck Boys is sending a message.
Throwing down the gauntlet, as they say.
10 seconds remaining. 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, over. What an incredible, complete domination.
Unbelievable.
12-1. 12-1 win for the Puck Boys. They're sending a message to the team that faces them in the finals. Now, Mike, what are the
Now,
rules?
was that strategy at the end there to bring the goalie and save the other two, or were the other two down?
I think it was a message. It was sending a message to the other teams.
It was sending a message.
That was just a brutal, total, absolute, embarrassing annihilation of Five Guys and Fries by the Puck Boys.
Sorry to say.
But the Five Guys aren't done, because there will be a match for third place.
We'll have a match for third place.
So Five Guys, their ego might be destroyed.
Their pride is on the line.
Their ego might be destroyed. Their robots are definitely destroyed, but they still have to fight for third versus fourth place.
They can take the field. Very good.
Next is Vroombas versus Penguinators. The Vroombas have been the most reliable team, the least amount of repairs, and always having 3 functional robots. However, they have not been very high scoring.
Very, very mechanically reliable, Gunner. We see 3 robots emerge in the semifinal round, all appearing to function as intended. But they have been pushed around a bit. There's no denying that.
Even the Puck Boys, I think that was a surprise, the level of domination. They seem to have been getting a little better, but they were not a favorite. Even though they were undefeated, they still were not a clear favorite. Now they are the team to beat.
Just some superior driving and stick handling. They really put on a clinic.
I think the Puck Boys are very confident. They're eyeing the trophy. They're thinking how that trophy's going to look in their trophy case. They're already planning the photo shoot, who's going to be on the inside, who's going to be on the outside, how they're going to host that trophies. Puck Boys are counting on winning the trophy. Penguinators are good. Vroombas are good. Vroombas do a celebratory spin. Woohoo! Let's go.
Whoa!
Penguinators seem to have a little bit of advantage.
Working together now. They're
That's
trying
a trap.
to work together.
That's a trap. Trap.
Is that a trap?
That's a
Yeah,
trap.
Okay. Oops, excuse me. Sorry.
The Vroomba robot trapped the puck here. It's 0-0. One team will proceed to the finals.
Oh!
Absolute domination.
Very, very dominating goal.
And that's the weakness of Vroombas. They seem to have the robustness, but they do not win the head-to-head matchups.
Vroombas making a move.
Penguinators have a 1-0
What's happening up
lead.
against the boards? Okay. That's a goal.
Penguinators have a 2-0 lead. Vroombas have been very reliable, but unable to put up a lot of scores.
That looks like a goal.
Another goal for Penguinators. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Easy, easy. Easy. Wow. Whoa!
That's a magnet.
That might not be easy to pick up.
Hold on a second, Professor Mello. I'm going
Might
to get
not be
safety
easy
glasses.
to pick that up.
Penguinators are dominating 4-0. But Vroombas have a lot of time left. 2.5 minutes. The goalie comes out. Penguinators goalie has got. Penguinators score another
goal.
score. It
If you can lift it up, try to lift it up. Hang on, they're trying to pull a magnet from the surface, but easier said than done. Good job.
There's 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. I'm not sure if they counted the last goal or not.
We did not.
Did not count it. They counted it as a trap. They called it a trap. They did not count it as a goal.
Okay. Boy,
Another
goal.
score by Penguinators, and that's how it's
Penguinators.
done. There's
Just-
2 minutes. This has been Vroomba's.
just a sheer display of muscle and brawn.
Vroombas have been very reliable, but not particularly effective.
Very reliable. 3 functioning bots.
But it looks like it will be Penguinators who are facing off against the Puck Boys. Unless the Vroomba can come up with something amazing in these last minute and a half. Trap. That's
All right.
the whistle has blown.
Where's the trapped puck? Oh. Let's rescue the trapped puck. Yep.
We're just working on getting the hockey puck out of this Vroomba robot over here. And these Vroombas, in addition to being incredibly reliable, they're also safe for the
All right,
operators.
We're pulling that one, I guess. Is it not functioning? Well, they are allowed a new timeout in the final round. They are. Timeout. They are. They are allowed,
Vroombas take
yes.
a timeout with a minute remaining.
1 timeout in the final. No timeout? Wait,
No.
the team is not wanting a timeout,
Oh,
apparently.
no. Oh, there's no timeout.
Okay, well, you can't. Then you're going to remove the bot for the rest of the match. Okay, they're not calling a timeout. Let's
Vroomba's
continue.
not calling a timeout,
But they've removed the bot.
but they have removed the non-functioning
Okay.
bot.
All right, let's
1
go.
minute remaining.
Let's go. What's happening? Oh, I see.
5-0.
All right, let's go.
1 minute left. Vroombas have pulled 1 bot. Absolute show of strength.
Crazy.
And that's been the weakness of Vroomba. They've been very reliable, but just not enough traction.
Incredibly reliable. A pounding they've been taking.
37 seconds remaining. "22 seconds remaining.
Where's that puck? Where's the puck?
Trap.
Is it trapped?
No, the puck is loose.
Okay.
6 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Penguinators are facing off against the Puck Boys in the finals.
Here we go.
After a 6-0 showing. Both of the games in the playoffs have been shutouts. And given how close the matches were in the round robins, that really wasn't expected. I think it says more about the team's developing strategy than it does the reliability.
So do we have the third place?
So it'll be Puck Boys versus Penguinators in the finals.
now
But
we
before
play
we
for
get
the
to the finals game, we will have the battle for third place.
Third place. Yep.
And that'll be 5 guys versus Vroombas. 5 guys versus Vroombas. And this is interesting, Mike, because this is really 2 very different teams. They're both coming off of severe losses, 0-0. The Vroombas just played, and they had mostly working robots throughout. That a little hiccup there at the end.
Right, although one of their robots just got pulled toward the end of that match. Let's check on them.
So you have the very reliable but low-scoring Vroombas versus Five Guys and Fries, which have had good games, but they've also had some very bad games and just absolute obliteration of their robots. A lot of the Five Guys and Fries parts are made of red 3D printed plastic, and that red 3D printed plastic is everywhere. I'm holding a piece of it here. There's just bits of Five Guys and Fries robots all across the field. I'm sure there's a lot of duct tape going on over there as they are going to battle against Vroombas for third place. Five Guys and Fries are taking to the field. Five Guys looks like they're ready. And definitely some reliability and adjustment issues. And Five Guys is trying to make sure everything's working just right. Vroombas have been reliable. We're going into the final match for them. They're struggling for third place here with Five Guys and Fries. They hadn't had any problems all day, but now they're back in the dugout reviewing all the wiring. This is the match for third place. Five Guys and Fries are making some final tweaks. It looks like they have 3 robots on the field. They're coming off a 12-0 punishing from the Puck Boys, as they barely had any functional robots versus the Puck Boys. They'll be faced against the Vroombas, who have been very reliable but unable to score. Five Guys and Fries are waiting patiently for Vroombas. Vroombas played in the last match where they lost 6-0 to the Penguinators. So we're giving them a minute to take the field here. I see one Vroomba's taking to the field. It looks like Vroombas are getting ready to go here. They got 3 robots coming to the field. This will be both teams' final match. This is the game for 3rd place. Very different competition this year being held in the ME72 shop itself. This has actually allowed the teams to kind of have a bit of, all the teams have a bit of a home court advantage. Rather than hauling all their tools off somewhere else, they have their workbenches. I've even seen some teams head over to the machine shop over there to make adjustments right here next to the field. And we have Five Guys versus Vroombas. This is the game for 3rd place. Vroombas look ready. Five Guys, I know you're ready.
Here we go.
Let's hear it. Who's going to win 3rd place? 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! I think that was a tie wrap.
Immediate collision. No clear dominating force so far. We're only 20 seconds in. Let's see if Five Guys is able to control the puck. The puck is still free. We're 30 seconds into the match. Puck is still free. Vroomba. This is an absolute.
That's a goal.
That's a goal.
That's a goal.
That's a goal for Vroomba.
And we've got some spare parts here. Okay.
That's a goal. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Vroomba has scored a goal, but it seems like 2 of their robots are stuck to each other.
Stuck to each other, and they're...
And then we are going to allow them to separate.
There we go. Thank you, Miles.
Still very reliable. 3 working robots for Vroomba. This is still anybody's game with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. And there's plenty of off-puck action here, too. As a matter of fact, most of the action seems to be away from the puck in this round. Vroomba has 1 score. There's 3 minutes remaining. Five Guys has control.
Oh!
Huge score from Five Guys.
And it's all tied up.
It is 1-1, and we're halfway through the match. Timeout.
Did somebody call a...
Yeah, Five Guys and Fries call the
Five
timeout.
Guys has called a timeout.
We are allowing mid-game timeouts. That was actually appropriate for the score.
Yes.
Vroombas have 3 working robots. It is tied 1-1. When we come back, there'll be 2.5 minutes on the clock. It's currently tied 1-1. There's 2.5 minutes remaining. Five Guys had 1 run down the side here to score. Vroomba's been able to control their robots very well. It looks like Vroomba is taking advantage of the timeout that was called by Five Guys, but Vroomba's allowed to take advantage of that time as well. And I see Allen wrenches out. Allen wrenches are out on the field. Vroomba's not even bothering taking them back to the benches to work on them. This is an intense, intense battle for third place. Five Guys is bringing their robots back to the field. Three minutes remaining in the timeout. It looks like both teams are taking good use of the time. Five Guys already has their robots fixed. That was under 2 minutes to fix one of their robots. Vroomba's is completely looking over all of their robots. It's very interesting use of the timeout. They're not necessarily fixing everything, but they're checking the torque on all the structural joints. They've already checked the controls, and they will recheck the controls after they retorque literally all the screws that hold the chassis together. Two minutes remaining in the timeout. It looks like Vroomba has retorqued all of their structural joints. They've checked their controls. As usual, Vroomba's in a very strong position in terms of the operational reliability of their robots. Five Guys and Fries, not in such a strong position. They're still testing and tweaking and trying to get their robots to work. They're the ones who called the timeout. "90 seconds remaining in the timeout. Meanwhile, also taking advantage of the timeout are the Puck Boys and the Penguinators. The Puck Boys and Penguinators are both back at the benches, checking all of the controls, putting in the best batteries that they have, and fixing any issues with their drive trains so they can be ready for the final match.
I think we're close, Gunner, although this robot? Okay.
Five Guys and Fries is planning to field all three robots. There's 2.5 minutes remaining. It's tied at 1-1. And 30 seconds remaining in the timeout. 30 seconds remaining in the timeout. Notice the change of strategy from Five Guys. This was designed to be their goalie bot, but now it's going to go score, and they've repurposed this one to be the goalie bot. Five Guys are ready.
Okay, good.
Vroomba is ready. 2.5 minutes remaining. It's tied at 1-1. This is for third place. Let's go!
Third place finish. Here we go.
If Five Guys can get a run along this edge, that's how they scored last time.
It looks loose.
I see bearings. I see bearings rolling over there.
Okay.
Play called. Play called.
We've got some electronics hanging. Can you just throw it in? No delays, right? Just throw it back in. Okay. All right.
There's 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's scary.
It's still tied 1-1. The puck is free here. We are going to reset the puck, correct? It's tied 1-1, 2 minutes, 7 seconds. Five Guys and Fries have 3 working robots, but they're not fully working. Vroomba has 3 robots that have been incredibly reliable. And play is back on. Play is on. The puck is here and free. No one has firm control of this game. Watch. If Five Guys can get a run along this edge, that's how they've been able to score. The puck is free. 1 minute and 47 seconds remaining.
I think we should call it. Yeah.
Reset.
It's all tied up. Yep.
All tied up, reset, 90 seconds remaining. It's tied at 1-1. There's 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
Wow.
The puck is called loose. That's a trap. That's a trap.
All right. Face off.
51 seconds. Good save by the goalie. That was an excellent save by Vroomba. Hey.
What's going on here?
There's just some off-puck fighting going on.
Hang on. I think it might just be a malfunctioning robot.
.33 seconds remaining. It's tied 1-1. No clear favorite here. It's a big loss for Five Guys to have lost the use of this shooter robot. Five Guys is really on their last leg here. They really don't have any fully working robots. Can Vroomba take advantage of that with 27 seconds left? 20 seconds left.
Puck is free.
It's 1-1. The puck free.
That was a good rush by Vroombas right there.
They have 11 seconds to score. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a tie.
So 2-minute sudden death, first goal wins.
It's sudden death.
2 minutes. Nice. 2 minutes, sudden death, first goal wins.
Sudden death. This is for third place. Five Guys are severely disabled. Vroomba is very operational, but has not been particularly effective at scoring. Vroomba has 2 minutes to put it in the goal.
What's happening? Oh my.
That's okay. That's
Does it
good.
move? Does it at least
Who
move?
needs Omni wheels?
It moves, right? Okay.
It's not structural. Who needs
If it-
Omni wheels?
Okay. If it dies, we will pull it, but as long as it moves.
We're
All
good.
right, let's
We're
go.
good. 2 minutes. Sudden death.
It's all right. Oh, go ahead. Go give it a kick or something. Good.
2 minutes. Sudden death. Here we go. 3, 2, 1 for third place.
Oh,
Not
Frumbus
a
with a
score.
rush on the goal.
Not a score.
Frumbus with a fierce onslaught here.
Vroombas.
Frumbus knocking on the door. Knocking. I think that's a
That's
goal.
a score.
That's a goal.
That's a score.
And they win
That's
it in
a
sudden
score.
death.
That's sudden death. It's
You win it.
over.
Third
Let's hear it
place.
for Vroombas.
Ah,
It's over.
Yes. Third place.
Vroomba, incredible performance.
Outstanding.
Able to keep 3 robots working the entire day. And they're and that really was Vroomba's strength, was pure survival.
Nice job, Rachel.
They never scored
Nice
more than a
job.
couple of points,
job.
but
Good
that was
third
good
place.
enough to get
Nice
them
job.
third place.
That was
Congratulations to Vroomba,
Nice
the
job,
third
Rachel.
place.
Good. Nice job.
Podium
Nice job.
finish for Vroomba.
Who scored that? Who
Podium
scored that?
finish, third
Who was
place.
driving? Who was driving?
Excellent survival.
Max? Okay.
Way to survive.
Terrific. That was
3
awesome,
working
Gunnar.
robots. An excellent third place game went to sudden death. Vroomba, which always kept all 3 robots in pretty good shape, and it paid off in the end. Now we're headed into the final match of the undefeated
Yep.
Puck Boys versus the Scrabble hard scramble winners, Penguinators. Penguinators have always been able to find a way to eke through, and I have a feeling that they've got more tricks for the finals. Penguinators are coming off a dominating 12-0 complete rout of Five Guys and Fries in the semifinals. Puck Boys are taking to the field early.
Now
Puck
you've
Boys
got to
versus
figure that
Penguinators.
break must have worked in their favor, Gunnar. They've had a lot of time now to kind of work on their bots and think about their strategy.
The Puck Boys have the ability to shoot with this robot, but they've never used it. Meanwhile, the other shooter is disabled and repaired with duct tape. Now, I will say, as a fan of the game, you really have to watch these Puck Boys on the carry. They have their ability to kind of semi-trap the puck, and you got to make sure it doesn't go too far in.
But this was flushed out. Yes. We have a timeout from the Penguinators.
In 5 minutes, we will start the final match of Puck Boys versus Penguinators. The Puck Boys are completely ready. The Penguinators are going to use the 5 minutes to tweak and tune the robots and see what they can come up with versus the Puck Boys.
But speaking of that puck handling mechanism, Gunnar, the team had to prove to us that although it was an advantage in puck handling, that their defender had an equal chance of knocking that puck loose. And we went through trials to actually prove that out. So at this point, it's regulation. But of course, we are keeping a close eye if it gets tucked a bit too far underneath.
Yes, if the puck gets too far under, then that's illegal. But the robot can push the puck right from the front. Uh-oh. Puck Boys are now trying to see if they have an issue
Are you working on not much sleep? I take it.
with their goalie bot.
Well, you guys gave it a valiant effort. You came out like gangbusters that first game, and you stunned the world with that first victory.
We're currently in a timeout that was called by Penguinators, but it looks like Puck Boys have discovered an issue with their goalie bot and are actually considering taking a timeout themselves as they look to repair this. every time a team takes a timeout, it's a benefit to them, but it can actually set them back if the opposing team takes advantage of the timeout to fix their robots. And that's certainly what Puck Boys is doing right now. Even though Penguinators called the timeout, Puck Boys has discovered a structural issue with their goalie bot and is frantically trying to address it.
Gunnar, we've got another question, and that is what to do with this rink when this competition is over. Sadly, it will have to be scrapped if it is not claimed. We know that some of the houses on campus like to claim wood and various other hardware materials.
How was the field surface itself constructed?
So there is a layer of plywood underneath this, and there are some joints that Paul fashioned that ties all the plates together, and it's nearly seamless, as you can see. So you've got sheets of metal riding on top of a plywood base.
Penguinators have brought one robot to the field. One minute remaining in the timeout. 1 minute remaining. I have to say, I haven't had much of a favorite the whole day because it's been so close. But heading into the finals, the Puck Boys are clear favorite. They were the win leader in the regular season. They're coming off the highest point record ever. The Penguinators are going to have to come up with something amazing for the finals. Five seconds remaining in the timeout. Penguinators take to the rink. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. The timeout is over. Penguinators are taking to the ring. The Penguinators do have a very dominant fielder there in the middle that's really has quite a bit of traction and may be able to overpower anything the Puck Boys have. I think that's their best hope at an upset here in the finals. Sitting right there in the middle rink with a straight shot on goal.
That's their Mario Lemieux. All right, let's do it.
Welcome to the final match of the 40th annual ME72 competition. The winner will hoist the trophy. 3, 2, 1.
Where's the, oh, I see.
Puck Boys have it.
There's a score.
Questionable. How far is it sticking out there, Professor?
Well, the other team has to do battle and make contact.
Here we go. Puck Boys needs to reset. Puck Boys have a 1-0 advantage. But the scoring robot does seem to be struggling just a little bit. Watch these different strategies. Penguinators are going for brute force. Here we go. The brute force kind of works, but then the Penguinators get control.
Seems like there's a defensive strategy.
And there's been a whistle. Stop play. Stop play. Question about whether that was a score or not.
Waiting for the ref's decision.
This is the question we have about puck boys.
Okay, one
the refs
second.
are discussing. Yeah, too much engulfed. Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah,
Good call.
that's the
That's a call
puck-
right there.
the puck boys are taking the puck and they're carrying it more than is allowed by the rules. That'll give the Penguinators an advantage. Still a lot of time. Penguinators are down 1-0. The Penguinators are making a strong show with only one robot. Their other two robots aren't even moving at this point.
Just back playing defense, hanging back on defense. It's quite a gamble, Gunner.
The Penguinators robot definitely has more force. The Penguinators robot has more force and traction.
Meanwhile, time is ticking.
3.5 minutes remaining. Puck boys are up by 1.
We could see a defensive battle the rest of the way.
It looks like it's turning into a defensive battle.
Yep.
The goalie's coming up to lock up the puck boys. The goalie's coming out. We've got to be careful about a trap.
Is that a trap? All right.
That was a strategic decision by Penguinators for the goalie to come out. Three minutes remaining. Penguinators still in a strong position to score.
Is this one struggling? Oh, looks like this one's struggling. Okay. We've only got one robot here doing
Strong,
battle.
strong defense.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
The goalie's come out. The goalie has come out.
Look at this.
The goalie's come out.
Hey, look at that.
Goal!
There we go.
1-1.
The game is tied.
It's halfway through and we're tied at 1-1.
Oh, can you
Look
smell
at the
the smoke?
goalie. I do smell smoke.
Oh, we smell
I
smoke. There's
we
no
do smell
question about
smoke.
that.
We smell smoke. Check. Look at the robots.
Which one is it? All right, who is it?
2 minutes. Everyone's checking the robots. We
It's
think
that.
they're good.
Is it that one? No, that one's okay.
A little bit of smoke is okay.
A little bit of smoke is fine, I guess.
2 minutes, 12 seconds remaining.
Oh,
It is tied at 1-1. Tied at 1-1. We've done a safe check. We're good to go.
it looks like
We're good to
okay.
go.
It might have been a hot glue gun. It might have been a false alarm.
Could have just been.
It might have been a hot glue gun, believe it or not.
Could have been something else in
All
the
right.
Emmy shop.
All right.
2 minutes and 15 seconds
All
on
right,
the clock.
let's get out. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. It is tied at 1-1.
Doing battle, doing battle.
Penguinators have an advantage
Oh.
in terms of their traction. Penguinators seem to be stuck on a little high spot there. They're moving again. 2 minutes left. It's tied at 1-1.
Oh, look at.
Watch the carry. Watch the carry. There's 2 minutes
Well,
left.
what matters
There's
is
2
when
minutes.
they meet head on. If that puck can't dislodge, then we'll make a ruling.
Judges are calling
See
it
how
fair
easy
play.
that one was released.
Here we go. Here we go. It's still free by that ruling. It's still
what are we doing
free.
here? What are we doing here?
It's all tied up.
I think we're tied up. Right? It's on the incline.
Tied up.
Yeah, it's tied up.
Reset.
Stuck on
Reset.
the incline of the robot.
Reset. Reset.
Yeah, it's whistle. That's it.
Yeah, we're reset. Reset. We're untangling and resetting.
Uh-oh.
We could have some damage on the robots. There's a minute. We're stopping with a minute left.
They've had their timeout, Gunner. Oh, and he's back. Looks like it's back.
Yeah, both teams are resetting the robots.
Incredible.
is there's a minute and 10 seconds left. It's tied up at 1-1. Penguinators have a force advantage. Puck Boys have a speed advantage. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Penguinators have a force advantage. They're bringing all the players to bear.
Look at that.
58 seconds remaining.
Almost scooping the puck.
54 seconds. It's tied at 1-1. Who will win the trophy?
Struggling to scoop that puck. He's going to push it from his backside.
Both teams are struggling at this point. Penguinators are now using all 3 of their robots very strategically. The goalies come out. The goalies come out. It has freed it.
Oh, wait. But apparently, that looks like a save.
That's a
That's
trap.
a save.
That's a
save.
save.
That's a save by
It's
the
in the
goalie.
goalie.
Yes.
It's in the goalie.
Yes.
20 seconds remaining. Reset. Save by the goalie.
21
Saved
seconds.
by Puck Boys goalie. It is tied at 1-1.
Timeout. A timeout being called.
Puck Boys are using the final timeout
That's a wise
of the
timeout.
competition.
That's a wise
There's
timeout.
only 20 seconds remaining.
That is a
It is
wise
tied
use.
at 1-1. Penguinators have really pulled something out here, Professor Mello. They have been absolutely able to always come up with a new strategy. And the strategy this time was to keep 2 defenders in the backfield, but right when they needed it, just precision strike by the goalie and
It was an
precision
onslaught.
strike by the shooter.
It was a good strategy, Gunnar, and it seems to have paid off.
And it allowed
with
them
20
to tie
seconds
it
remaining.
1-1. The Puck Boys, meanwhile, have had a very simple and effective strategy with the goalie. The goalie always stays right here, back to the goal, and just moves a little bit and hasn't gotten out into the action. The Puck Boys goalie hasn't gotten out, but has been very effective. The game is tied at 1-1. There's 21 seconds on the clock. The Puck Boys are the ones who called the timeout. I think it was a very interesting call for a timeout with 20 seconds left.
Oh, it's a very wise use of their last timeout. Their only timeout, in fact, in final elimination play.
And I think it was wise because the Penguinators really had 3 quite mobile robots, quite effective robots that were moving freely about the field. They have their one stout striker robot that's able to get out and push the puck around, but they're also keeping their 2 defenders in the back completely free to move about the field. And that, I think, had Puck Boys back against the wall. If you look at it in terms of puck control, I think the Penguinators are making a very strong argument that they are the best team in the finals.
We'll see what happens coming out of this timeout, because whatever repairs get made now can make the difference. This 5 minutes could be a lifesaver for either team.
If you look at the wins and if you look at the points, the Puck Boys are the clear favorite. They are undefeated. They have an unbelievable point total after coming off of a 12-0 win in the semifinals. So why are they struggling here in the finals? I think there's 2 components to that. One is they've had a little bit of reliability issues. They've lost some functionality.
Sure.
And this white robot here is part of that. But the other component of it is really the Penguinators. They've always been able to tweak their strategy to match their opponent. And that's exactly what's happened here. The Penguinators recognized the advantages that they had, which were a lot of traction and 2 fully mobile defenders in the back. And they're using those strengths just precisely to bring this to a tie with 21 seconds remaining.
We couldn't ask for a better finish, Gunnar, regardless of how it turns out.
I think the Penguinators' biggest challenge is really just this last little bit here. The Puck Boys are very good at that final. If it gets clogged here, in the back, the Puck Boys are good at just letting that defense get clogged, and then they can even take the ball and take the puck and call it a save.
And then they're good at making the break.
And just call it a save. So that's
all right. Less than a minute.
Less than a minute. We got about 40 seconds left. "21 seconds remaining. Let's see if we see any strategy changes. I think the Penguinators need their main weapon. It makes me a little nervous for the Penguinators that they don't have their main weapon on the field. That scorer has been very effective and is the highest traction vehicle on the field, and here it is.
All right,
highest traction and very stout. It is tied at 1-1. There's 21 seconds remaining. Only one team will win. Only one team will hoist the trophy. We're coming off of a save by Puck Boys and then a timeout by Puck Boys. Here we go. Both teams are ready. 19 seconds remaining. The puck is loose.
Puck is
11
loose.
seconds.
Puck is loose.
The puck is loose. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
Sudden
we are
death.
headed to sudden death. Nobody has any timeouts.
What if it's tied at the end of sudden death? I think they have a shootout. We'll have to check the rules.
If it's tied at the end of sudden death, we're going to check the rules whether we're going to do a shootout or whether we're going to do another sudden. We're going to do a shootout if it's tied at the end.
Yes, if it's tied, there's a shootout. We've got to go home at some point. Yeah, let's go. What's the matter?
Everybody ready?
What happened? It's sudden death. Yeah, we were talking.
2 minutes of sudden death. 2 minutes of sudden death for the championship. 3, 2, 1. The puck is free. Penguinators are out. Penguinators are in control. It's sudden death.
We've got a massive pileup in front of the net.
And this is the strategy.
Uh-oh.
The puck
the
is
goal
loose.
is loose.
The puck is free.
Puck is loose.
A minute and 40 seconds. A minute and 40 seconds.
Puck is loose. Puck is clean.
The puck is clean. Puck is free.
Yep.
90 seconds. The goalie.
That's a save. That's a save.
That's a save by the goalie. Boy, the Puck Boys are going to put up a very hard defense.
Whoa. What happened?
A minute and 16 seconds left.
Oh, I see.
It's sudden death. Beautiful defense by the Puck Boys. That's what's keeping them in this match.
What's flopping on the ground under there? It's just a...
Beautiful.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Beautiful defense by the Puck Boys is keeping them in the match. Here we go. A minute and 16 seconds left. It's tied at 1-1, so we're in sudden death. First team to score wins it all.
Wow.
The puck is free.
Okay.
It's the same situation.
Where's that puck? That's underneath, right? Yeah, that's underneath.
Trapped.
And we've got
It's
a
trapping. Trapping by Puck Boys. 57 seconds left. And boy, this is going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Penguinators to get through the Puck Boys defense. Their best hope is to disable robots, and I think they might be effective at that. "57 seconds left. That's moving. We've been calling that moving. That's moving. Penguinators have control. The puck is free. The puck is free. The puck is free.
That's a goal. That's a save.
Another beautiful save.
Beautiful save by the goalie.
And that's a save from the side.
On the side.
A save from the side by the goalie. 39 seconds. Penguinators are controlling the puck, but Puck Boys are defending very well. 39 seconds.
Whoa, my goodness.
The puck is free.
Wait, is that a save?
That's
a save.
That's a save. Save.
Wow. This is a war of attrition, Gunner. This is just coming down to the wire.
The Penguinators are definitely on offense. Puck Boys have their back to the wall and are putting up an excellent defensive fight.
There is smoke in the air. Okay.
Same situation.
Oh, look at this.
That is
Oh my goodness. Wait, that's a start. Yeah. No, that's tied
trap.
up. Yeah.
It was trap before the goal.
That's a trap.
It was a trap. It was a trap by the goalie before the goal.
That's right. That's right. Hang on, that's a rules violation. Yeah. Right, we have a rule. The goalie can
Yeah.
make a save outside of the goalie zone. The opposing goalie cannot make a save outside of the goalie
The
zone.
goalie almost scored,
That smell.
but the
This is
goalie
strong.
trapped. We definitely smell smoke very strong. We're starting the clock at 10
I don't want it to be
seconds.
anything on the back benches. Is it coming from here? Okay.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness!
Puck Boys put it in the goal.
Oh my
That is
goodness!
sudden death. That's it. That's sudden death. That's the game. That's everything. That's the trophy. Congratulations to the
Stop.
Puck Boys. Congratulations to the Puck Boys for a
Hang
sudden
on,
death
5
win.
seconds left. 5 seconds left. Hang on now. Hang on, there's 5 seconds left.
It's sudden death.
Oh, okay.
It's sudden
I
death.
thought I saw 5. Okay.
We're reviewing, but I'm pretty sure that was sudden death. That was sudden death. That was Puck Boys scoring. Unbelievable showing. The judges are consulting. That's what sudden death means. It's sudden. Penguinators put up an excellent fight in the finals. Absolutely unbelievable fight. They were on offense the whole time. They had Puck Boys back against the wall on defense, but the Puck Boys defense was able to hold still to the very end. The Penguinators almost scored, but it was called a trap, and when it was reset, the advantage went to Puck Boys, and in about 8 seconds, they ran the puck into the goal for the sudden death win, the championship, the trophy, the everything goes to Puck Boys!
All right, let's get.
And they're coming off an undefeated ME 7-2 performance. Not only were they undefeated in the round robin, they were undefeated in the playoffs, and they scored the most amount of points in a game, 12 points in a game in the semifinals. Excellent performance by the Puck Boys.
Okay, unbelievable. Let's have a hand for all the teams that competed today. This day turned out to be terrific. Penguinators, amazing, amazing job. Thank you. All right, it is my pleasure to present this trophy to the winning team of this year 2024-25 Emmy 72 competition, the Puck Boys. Congratulations.